The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, Cool Winds Farms, thestable.ca, and Midland Acres. Now let's go trackside for all the action.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds in Pickaway County. I'm Frank Froz, along with Michael Anger and Chris Santacaterina. We'll be working the camera. Glad to have you along for another great day of harness racing. 18 races on tap for day one. We'll have 18 more races tomorrow. It's a full day. So, howdy, Mr. Arlich. Glad to have you along today. We got our directors stopping up to say hi as we're on the air. And we're going to get ready. And the horses for this first race is working their way onto the track for the first race. We're going to have the first of three divisions for Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old fillies. Total purse $13,908. This purse will go for $4,636. We got 7 to go. We'll score 6 wide on this track, and the number 7 will
Second tier.
We will have that. So let's take a look at the rundown of the horses. The number 1 is Lady Bridgerton. Hank Levan will drive for Brian Georges. Lady Bridgerton has a record of 4 starts this year, a win, 1 second. It is a filly by a bit of a legend, N out of the McArdledare Rose Run Vanity. Lifetime 4 wins in 15 starts, has a mark of 152-4. Took that earlier this year at Miami Valley.
Number 2 is VH Fancy. Derek Wadaker in the bike for Tim Van Horn. This is a 3-year-old filly by Bit of a Legend. And Blue Rock Trixie is the mama. Jackie's Cam, grandfather. 6 starts this year, 1 win, 2 seconds. Had a good year last year, 16 starts in the money 8 times with 3 wins, earnings of $17,000.
The number 3 is Venice Blue Chip. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains. 8 starts this year, 1 win, earnings of $7,240. Was a $22,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. This filly is by Latherup out of the Sun Beach Somewhere mare, Linford K.
Number 4 Cruiser canceled. Ryan Deaton, the trainer. Tim Deaton in the bike. It's a Yankee Cruiser filly out of the mare Flight, canceled by Pan Pacific Flight. 10 starts this year, 1 win, 2 seconds, $12,000 in earnings. Qualifying win was in 56-2. Raced well last year, 6 out of 13 in the money and a mark of 55 at Scioto and $40,000 in earnings.
Getting ready for the post parade. Our announcer today is Doug Ballinger. John Wiest is our presiding judge. And here they come for the post parade. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger.
For this afternoon's first race, Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly pace. Total purse $13,908. This first division for $4,636. The 4 short pace. These are the horses. Number 1 is Lady Bridgerton. The driver, Hank Levan. Number 2, VH Fancy, driven by Gary Weicker. Jeff Nysonger drives the 3. 4, Cruiser canceled with driver Tim Deaton. Number 5, ATI Girls Love Cruisin', Alex Hawk. They'll be out. Is D. The driver, Luke Hanners. And rounding out the field, the 7, Frontier Dragon off the second tier, Austin Hanners. Drives the 1, Luke Hanners a 6. Austin Hanners drives the 7. You'll have Win Play Show, Quinella, and Daily Double Wagering on the first. In the second race, number 1, Tommy. Jeff Nysonger drives, scratch the 4, Banker Man. They'll be at the gate in 3 minutes.
working on those little audio issues that we're having today. We'll pick it up. Number 5 is ATI Girls Love Cruisin'. Alex Hawk drives for Melvin Byler. This is a well-said out of the Yankee Cruiser mare Cruisin' Careen. Eric Butler of Quaker City and Stephen Butler of Salesville, Ohio, own 4 starts this year, 1/3, lifetime earnings of $15,689.
Number 6, DLS Dancin' Reba with Luke Canner, trained by Rodney Harness. Gotta love that name, huh? It's a 3-year-old filly out of Dancing Yankee, out of the mare Up Front Darlin' by Dragon Again. Some nice breeding there. 3 starts last year, 2 third-place finishes, 1 start this year, a qualifier. Stayed nice and flat on the track at Solid Downs, 58-4. Dave Scott, Joseph Rodney, the owners.
The number 7 is Frontier Dragon. Kane Kaufman drives. Steve Carter is the trainer. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Real Desire mare Carol's Desire, owned by Hopper, Gray, Sheave, and Gray. 4 starts on the year, has not hit the board yet. Lifetime 8 wins in 21 starts, was a $22,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale. The Mike Webkenberg starting gate, slowly rolling into position on the back stretch.
Nice. Here we go, folks. 18 races. We
Buckle
have drivers with the most starts this afternoon. Nick Clegg scheduled with 8. Austin Hanners with 9. Luke Hanners with 8. Hank Levan. Hank just picked one up, so he'll also have 8. And Jeff Neisinger. Jeff was scheduled for 13, and I think he's picked up 2. So he's going to be in just about every race today, which
Busy
is great.
day for Jeff.
Yeah, that's great. What a great series and interview Roger did with him out on the farm with his 2-year-olds. Really enjoyed that.
Down for Freshman Focus.
That was a really good one. And Jeff is not necessarily the most traditional guy in the world, but he sure gets it done.
He gave us some good lines, too, like when he said, yeah, this one sees dead people on the track. We just kind of went,
I know.
What? So the starter will be going. The current fair season leader for 3-year-old filly Pacers. 2 of them went 2 minutes and 1/5 at Paulding, Rockin' Ray L, and Golf Moon. Hank Levan drove Rockin' Ray L, and Clifton Bell drove Golf Moon. From the rail out, Lady Bridgerton, VH Fancy, Venice Blue Chip. Cruiser canceled. ATI Girls Love Cruisin', DL's Dancin' Reba, Frontier Dragon. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call.
Here we go.
Here they come. They were off and pacing. Lady Bridgerton sent right to the front. Up the inside, Frontier Dragon. VH Fancy in the outside third. 3 wide. ATI beats Girls Love Cruisin' around the turn. Venus Blue Chip racing 5th. 6 to the pylons. Cruiser canceled. The early trader. DL's Dancin' Reba on the backside in the opening quarter. Lady Bridgerton and Hank Levan lead the way by a length. Right there, second, Frontier Dragon racing third. VH Fancy. Venus Blue Chip racing 4th. Next and 5th, ATI Girls Love Cruisin'. Cruiser canceled as 6th and trailing the field. DL's Dancin' Reba through an opening quarter in 31 2/5. Fillies in straight alignment. They follow the lead of Lady Bridgerton to the 3/8. Lady Bridgerton following nose to helmet by Frontier Dragon as they pass the stand for the first time. VH Fancy is third. Venus Blue Chip is 4th. ATI Girls Love Cruisin' is 5th and moving to the outside. Here comes Cruiser canceled. Now 6th, now 5th, now 4th on the outside, and DL's Dancin' Reba on the outside in the cover flow. Picking up the cover of Cruiser canceled. They're halfway home in 102 1/5. Under the 5/8 they go. Lady Bridgerton by a length. Frontier Dragon, the 2-hole trip. Cruiser canceled on the outside. Now third and moving up. VH Fancy is 4th. Venus Blue Chip 5th. Racing 6th. ATI Girls Love Cruisin' at the 3/4. Lady Bridgerton trying to take them all the way. Frontier Dragon will need racing room. VH Fancy, the outside, is third. ATI Girls Love Cruise in fourth. Venus Blue Chip sent 3 wide. 3/4 in 1:33. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. And Lady Bridgerton has opened up to 3. Now 4. Frontier Dragon is second. Coming to the wire, it is Lady Bridgerton. Up for second, BH Fancy. Home third, Cruiser canceled. The mile, 2:01, 1/5.
2:01 and 1/5 for Lady Bridgerton. Hank Levan took her to the lead and never looked back. VH Fancy with Derek Wadaker got up for second, and Cruiser canceled finished third.
28 and 1
for the
last quarter.
Final quarter, 28 and 1.
Whew.
Frontier Dragon, Kane Kaufman was up, but it ended up being Austin Hanners driving, made a break coming down the stretch, and we'll have to see where they place Frontier Dragon. So
pretty good start.
Half in 1:02 and 1, 3/4 in 1:33, 2:01 and 1 for the final. We did not get a first quarter time. We'll try to get that for you here in just a second.
59 seconds flat for the back half. That's a pretty good start for the day.
Track looks to be in fantastic
It really does.
shape.
Yeah, it does. It
They've
looks
been
great.
working it since the time we got here.
Yeah, folks, you are up. Bring them on, please. Second
So-
race. Second race. Start being ready. Bring her right to the track.
They got a little winner's circle set up just past the finish line is where the horses will go. And here comes Hank Levan bringing back Lady Bridgerton, the filly by Bit of a Legend N out of the McCardle mare Rose Run Vanity. Brian George is the trainer. Second win in 5 starts for Lady Bridgerton.
And a nice catch drive for Hank. Didn't know he was going to have that until about 15 minutes ago. Worked out okay. It appears as though Jeremy Smith did not make it down here today as scheduled.
For the first.
Let's go up to Doug.
First to 1, Lady Bridgerton. Second to 2, VH Fancy. Third to 4, Cruiser canceled. Lady Bridgerton. She's a 3-year-old filly by Bit of a Legend out of the McCardle mare, Rose Run Vanity. She's on McKay Walker, T. Kelly, B. Jamison, and C. Carey of Ohio. Brian George's trains. Hank Levan gets the winning drive, the mile, 2:01, 1/5 for Lady Bridgerton. She takes the first division of the 4 short.
Great steer
run
by
times
Hank. Just really comfortable pace and cut some nice fractions. The half again in 1:02, 1:33 for 3/4. 2:01 and 1 for the final.
For the first race, BH Fancy 2. 3, Venus Blue Chip 4. Number 4, Cruiser canceled at 3. 5, ATI Girls Love Cruisin' 5. Number 6, DL's Dancin' Reba finished 7th, placed 6th. And number 7, Frontier Dragon finished 6th, placed 7th for an extended run throughout the stretch. The mile, 1 and 1/5. The quarter, 31 and 2. The half, 1:02 and 1. 3/4, 1:33. Rechecking 1, 2, 4, 3, 5. 7 place 6, 6 place 7 on the bottom. I'd like to congratulate our 2023 Pickaway County King and Queen honorary starters. The first, Samantha Mayhew, King, Mitch Ruff. They traveled over 30 fairs this past year. Samantha finished in the top
15. So there you go. Race 1 is in the books. We'll take a back, and we'll be back with the second race of today, the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, right after this.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fairs. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this...
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair as we get set for our second race today. And this will be a trot per 6,673, just one of 2 divisions for the 3-year-old Colton Gelding trotters. The number 1 is Tommy. Jeff Nysonger picks up the drive for trainer Mary Dawson. This is a long tom out of the Master Levesque mare Katie. Mary Dawson owns. This was an $18,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale, coming off a 3rd place finish at Scioto Downs on June 11th. 3 starts. Only time Tommy has hit the board was in that start at Scioto Downs.
Number 2 is Grover Hill. Luke Hanners in the bike for trainer David Lake. His 3-year-old gelding by What the Hill, the mare Hurricane Hazel out of Striking Sabra, owned by Sean McGee in Swanton, Ohio. A really solid year last year, 14 starts and the money 10 times, including 6 wins. Earnings of $34,000 and a mark of 203 at Croton. And if you're not impressed with 203 in Croton, you haven't seen the track up there, because that's a really good mile. And that was as a 2-year-old trotter. Number 3 is I'm Crazy. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives. Herman Hagerman is the trainer. And just so everybody knows, we're getting a lot of driver changes late today. One of the issues that there is Scioto Downs has their card starting tonight at 5:45. So a lot of these drivers towards the end of the card may be leaving. So we'll try to keep you up to date the best we can with the driver changes we got. But for right now, Mark St. Louis Jr. is up on I'm Crazy. Herman Hagerman trains this Credit Fashion gelding out of the Crazed Mare Crazy Start. Martin Yoder owns and bred I'm Crazy. Still looking for that first win. Lifetime 0 for 11. This year has a couple of starts. Did finish 4th at Paulding. Number 4 banker man is Scratch. Number 5 Block Island Sound. It's a beautiful place if you've ever been up there. Austin Hanners in the bike for Mike Sowers, who trains and owns out of MacArthur, Ohio. This is a long Tom gelding out of Montauk Point by the great trotting stallion Conway Hall. 3 wins and 14 lifetime starts. 2 minutes at Northfield last year. He was off from October until early May. Had a nice qualifier up at Scioto. And a break out of the 9-hole in his first start. If he stays flat, this should be a tough one here.
Number 6 is Country Jet. Melvin Schumacher drives and trains. This is a What the Hill out of Just Asking, owned by the Yacht Club 140 of Delray Beach, Florida. It's going to feel like Florida up here the next week or so. Bred by Double Spring Farms. 7 starts this year, a second-place finish. Does have a qualifying mark of 2:03. Did race in the Buckeye Stallion Series, the first leg at Miami Valley. Finished 8th in that race.
Number 7, Poor Pop Wyatt, Alan Anderson, owner, trainer, and driver. This is a Volstead gelding. Volstead last year and so far this year in many of the fairs has been a proven stallion. We've got a lot of Volsteads that are in development now at 2 and 3 years of age. The mare is Notable Karen out of New and Notable. No wins yet, and lifetime 9 starts. This is first start since Lancaster Fair last October.
3-year-old Cold and Gilling Trot. Total purse $13,346. This division for $6,673. The Edward Yacht Strasser Trot. Scratch the 4, Banker Man. Number 1, Tommy. Driver's change to Jeff Nyssunger. Number 2 is Grover Hill. 3, I'm Crazy with Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 4 is Scratched. Number 5 is Block Island Sound, Austin Henners. Number 6 is Country Jet with Melvin Schmucker. 7, Poor Pop Wyatt. Alan Anderson, and number 8, VH Billy Wonka, Derek Wadiker in the sulky. Scratch number 4, Banker Man, Jeff Nyssunger drives the 1. You'll have Win Place Show, Exacta, and Quinella Wagering on the second race.
Take a look at the number 8 horse. This is VH Willy Wonka. Derek Wadiker drives. Tim Van Horn is the trainer. This is a gelding by Big Chocolate out of Joyful Road. Tim Van Horn is the owner. Making just its second start of the year. Lifetime, just 6 starts for VH Willy Wonka. Michael, one of the things you take a look at, every horse in this race except number 7, Poor Pop Warner, has had trouble with breaks. If you take a look at it, and it's one of those things they're still kind of learning as things go.
100%, particularly the trotters at this age and this early in the season. And, for those that are in the second tier in particular, they are feeling the pressure and the uncertainty of horses in front of them and horses off to the side of them, and it's can be quite challenging. And it's not surprising that they're having some breaks. And then the hope is for all these guys that over time they become a little bit more comfortable out on the track and able to get a sense of security. Horses have a lot of personality. And they know what's happening, and they know when it's time to buckle down and do the right thing. But their legs are still a little bit wobbly, and they're really just getting in the groove this early in the season.
We're almost set for race number 2. They're finishing up, warming up. 18 races, as we said. The big one. When you take a look at today's race card, we have 7 divisions of 2-year-old filly pacers today, and we'll have that first division next. And we're going to talk to OHHA President Scott Mogan here in a little bit about these fair races and everything that's going to be going on in the next coming months and everything here in the OHAs. But we are getting ready to go. The warm-ups are just finishing up, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll with our second race. So we'll get ready to roll here with race number 2. We will be back here again tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
And that'll be a 1 o'clock start. Again, 18 races on the schedule for tomorrow. Then Tuesday, we hope you'll join us for the Delaware qualifiers. That has been moved up from 10 in the morning to 8 due to the heat that we are expecting to hit.
I saw Rogers post.
It's going to be the earliest he's
ever called a race. I felt like telling him, except when you were in Europe. You're in Europe, it was earlier than that here.
Exactly.
You know?
He had the different time,
right.
Depends on what time zone you're talking,
absolutely.
right? So,
yeah.
But, so we're going to be up there for those, and we'll have the following Tuesday. They'll be back there again. We will bring those to you as well live. Still not sure on the time for that one. It's scheduled for 10, but you look at the long-range extended forecast, it looks like the 90s are going to stick around into that
while,
week, so they may move those up to 8. We have not heard anything official on that.
Hey, while we're talking about Delaware, let's just do a quick little call out to Brian, Jennifer Brown, and Ashley Dowers. I wish them luck tonight with Geocentric racing up in Canada for a lot of money.
Big day today in Canada for some of the Ohio breds. Now
100%.
Going for $1 million purse in that Pepsi North America Cup.
Poor clever Cody got a break last week and his limb just before the start.
He has struggled the last couple of races, had broken equipment, and then had the break up there. So we'll have to see how he does today in the consolation. So we are set to go with the second from the rail out. Tommy, Grover Hill, I'm Crazy, Block Island Sound, Country Jet, Poor Pop Wyatt, and VH Willy Wonka. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger.
For the Oxtrosser Trot. All in behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. I'd like to welcome everybody watching on the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association broadcast today. Break the 7, Poor Pop Wyatt before the start. Enter off. I'm Crazy between horses for the lead. Grover Hill on the inside. Tommy jumps it off. Racing on the outside. Block Island Sound as they race around the turn. VH Willy Wonka round the turn to the opening 8th. And the early trader is Poor Pop Wyatt as they head up the backside and trot to the opening quarter. All alone on the front end. Grover Hill and Luke Hanners lead the way by 8 lengths. I'm Crazy is second. Trotting third on the outside. That's Country Jet. Racing fourth. VH Willy Wonka. Tommy is fifth. Poor Pop Wyatt is sixth, and Block Island Sound trails the field. 30 2/5 around the turn. The leader, Grover Hill and Luke Hanners. Racing second, I'm Crazy. Third on the outside is Country Jet. VH Willy Wonka races fourth. Tommy is fifth. Racing sixth. That's Poor Pop Wyatt, and trailing the field, Block Island Sound. They're halfway home, and Grover Hill and Luke Hanners have him at the half. Racing second is Country Jet. I'm Crazy third. VH Willy Wonka fourth. Halfway home in 1 minute and 4/5. Tommy is fifth. Second to last, Poor Pop Wyatt. Seventh and last is Block Island Sound as they head up the backside. The lead now for Grover Hill is down to 2. It was once 8. Grover Hill, the leader. On the outside is Country Jet. Grover Hill the inside, Country Jet the outside. I'm Crazy third, VH Willy Wonka fourth. Tommy is fifth. Poor Pop Wyatt sixth. Block Island Sound seventh. At the 3/4, 133 2. Up on the outside, Country Jet has grabbed the lead from Grover Hill. Racing third, I'm Crazy. VH Willy Wonka fourth. Tommy is fifth. They're at the top of the stretch, and it's Country Jet turning for home by 2. Grover Hill still game. He's second. Third on the outside is I'm Crazy. Coming to the line, Country Jet going to be tight for second. Grover Hill will hang on over I'm Crazy. 206 2/5.
$202 2/5 for your winner, number 6, Country Jet. First win of the year for Country Jet. Second was Grover Hill. And third was I'm Crazy. 6-2-3 unofficially. Country Jet, Grover Hill, and I'm Crazy. And we'll get the rest of that rundown for you.
Yeah, the 1 and the 5 both, they lost it as they went into the first turn, started running. And
poor Pop Wyatt had his break even before the start.
Yeah.
And then just Country Jet able to reel in the leader and go by and comes away with the victory.
Can you look at the lines on Grover Hill in the program? The last week interfered with at the start and parked to the half. And then the week before that, break, 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 break.
Good to see him, stay flat.
Stay flat.
Pick
yeah,
up the,
absolutely. Absolutely.
And pick up the second place finish here today.
206 and 2.
So your winner, Country Jet, making his way back around to the winner's circle.
5 out of 11 last year. Earnings close to $11,000 and a market 201. What the Hill, another strong stallion in our world here in Ohio.
Let's go up to Doug Ballinger.
First division of the 3-year-old Colt Trot, the Edward Youngstrasser, for $6,673. Number 6, Country Jet. The 3-year-old Big Eldest son of Want the Hill out of the Inquirer mare, Just Asking, is owned by the Yacht Club. 140 of Delray Beach, Florida. Melvin Schmucker trains and drives the winner. The mile, 206 2/5. Results are official for the second. Number 1, Tommy, 5. Number 2, Grover Hill, 2. Number 3, I'm Crazy, 3. Number 4 was scratched. Number 5, Block Island Sound, 7. Number 6, Country Jet, the winner. Number 7, Poor Pop Wyatt, 6. And number 8, VH Billy Wonka, 4. The mile, 206 2/5. The quarter, 30 and 2/5. The half, 1 minute, 4/5. 3/4, 1:33 and 2. Top down, 5, 2, 3. Scratch 7, 1, 6, 4 on the bottom. Third race coming up in 10 minutes. A field of 5. There are no changes. Win, play, show. Exacta Quinella wagering on the third. Barn area, Juicy Gossip Girl.
All right, we'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll be joined by the president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, Scott Mogan, as we get set for the third from Pickaway County Fairgrounds. There you go, sir. You get to hold that.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds in Circleville, Ohio, as we get set for race number 3, joined now by the president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association, Scott Mogan. And Scott, based on Paulding and here at Circleville, 72 races in the first 4 days. County fair racing in Ohio is doing very well right now.
Definitely it is. Everybody loves the county fairs. With Paulding and Circleville being the first 2, of course, they've got no competition, so you get more divisions of everything. That'll change when we get some more fairs going. But yeah, it's fair season. A lot of horses in Ohio right now, so and people love to race at the fairs, and you can see that by the number of races we've had.
You know, it's funny, I'm talking to some people, and we've seen it. Some of these horses are not going to be racing past these first couple weeks because trainers are going to decide they might not be mature enough, so they might want to sit them down. As a trainer, what goes into that decision of saying he's not ready to go?
Well, a lot goes into it. You know, there's some horses, they're just, like I said, they're not mature yet. They'll decide after a few starts, you know, should we keep going? Should we turn them out and give them a year? Or should we maybe sell them and then move on, you know, if they're not going to be competitive, because it's very competitive racing nowadays. And you also have some that'll do very well, that they'll decide, you know, we're going to step up and go to the major racetracks and try the Buckeye Stallions and the overnights.
Now, you stable your group of horses at Winter Circle Training Center just south of Scioto Downs. How many do you have right now in your barn?
I'm currently training 18 6 2-year-olds. I've just started qualifying them at Scioto. And then we have 12 3-year-olds and age horses that are all racing.
You had any in today? I didn't even look ahead to see.
I do have 2 tonight, as I can't stick around too long. I've got Gold Digger Kings in the Open 2, and Last Shock is also in an overnight, and they're both in tonight, both coming off of victories last week, so we hope to keep that going.
Now, how do you, getting ready, it looks like we're not still at post break yet. How do you find the time to train horses and do everything you're doing for the OHHA?
Well, I mean, it's trying at times, but I mean, I enjoy doing it. I'm not one to, you know, I always need something to do. I'm not one to sit at home, you know, and it's been a little bit of a challenge. I'm new to it, but like I said, I've enjoyed it so far, and I make time. You know, if I've got something on for OHHA that I've got to get done for, I just get to the barn earlier and get started and get done, because you know, that's my main concern is my stable. You know, I got to do that and take care of the horses, and I've got a great staff at the barn, so you know, I can get out of there early some days if I need to, if we have meetings or something like that.
How long have you been doing this?
Training horses?
Yes, and in the business overall.
50 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I said this is my 50th anniversary at Scioto Downs. It's basically my second home. I started working there as a groom when I was 15, and I just turned 65 last month.
What keeps you going?
I love doing it. I love training young horses. You know, I'm not a claimant horse guy. I never have been. I mean, when I first started out, I had all race horses. But once I went to training babies, I trained for Joe Adamski for 4 years. We only had 2 and 3-year-olds, and I love training young horses, especially yearlings. And breaking them. I break all my yearlings myself and watch them develop. And you know, when you're out there freezing your tail end off in just January and February, you're thinking about, can this be my next Sire Stake champion? You know.
Speaking of the Ohio Sire Stakes, last night at Scioto Downs, we had the 3-year-old colt trotters going at it. Jurassic Hattie and Sugar Instead, which may be 2 of the best in the country.
Well, that was the 3-year-old filly trotters.
Filly trots,
yeah. We did have the 3-year-old colt Buckeye Stallions, but yeah, they're by far. I mean, I think they're 2 standouts. They haven't met up yet this year. I'm kind of looking forward to that. I'm sure Brett Miller's not looking forward to it because he drives both of them, so he's going to have a choice to make. But yeah, one filly 52 and 3, and the other one 53 and 3 or 53 and 4. They're outstanding fillies.
Let's go to the horse parade right now.
For the prize. These are the horses. Number 1, Juicy Gossip Girl, driven by Jump Nice Songer. Hank Levan drives number 2, Evil L. 3, Miss Dragon with Justin Hall. Number 4 is Lenina Rocks, driver Alan Willems. And rounding out the field, the 5, Terry Contrary, Charles Bowen in her sulky. Win, play, show, exacta. Quinella on the 3rd. They'll go to the gate in 3 minutes.
Let's take a look at these fillies a little more. The number 1 is Juicy Gossip Girl. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains this Western Vintage out of the Fly Buckeye mare Bellflower, owned by Johnny Stant and Nysonger trainer, Nysonger stable. 1 start that came at Paulding last week, but it was a no contest, so the horse did not finish. The number 2 is Evil L. Hank Levan drives and trains Fear the Dragon out of the Better's Delight mare Carmel Kist, also in action last week at Paulding, finished 2nd in its first start, an $8,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic. The number 3, Miss Dragon. Justin Hall drives and trains this Fear the Dragon for Larry and September 6th, making its first career start. The number 4 is La Nina Rocks. This is a pet rock trained by Brian Georges, who owns in part with Steve McDaniel. Alan Willems gets the call on the bike. And the number 5 is Terry Contrary. Charles Bolin will drive for Mark Winters. Steve McCoy owns and breds this horse, making its first career start. As a trainer of a 2-year-old, Scott, what do you look for in this first start?
For me, like I said, I normally qualify mine 2 or 3 times at Scioto. My first start behind the gate, I want a positive experience. I don't usually want them left with. I want them ducked. I want them finishing strong, passing horses.
So to you, winning doesn't matter. It'd be nice, but the educational experience.
Yeah, winning doesn't matter at all to me. As long as it's a positive experience, you're not going. I mean, I see guys go out there and roll them down the highway and go a big mile, and you're going for $0. I mean, I want to save those miles for when we're going for money.
Yep. Now next week we're going to have qualifiers on Monday and Saturday. They've moved the time because of the heat and everything, and that's something that you've got to keep an eye on because these are athletes.
Yeah, it's going to be hot Monday. I hope moving it up a little bit's going to help. But with that heat index in the triple digits, the 2 colts I qualified last Monday, I was planning on going back with. But since I've got plenty of time, I've decided to wait till the following Monday. Gold Digger King, my best horse, he won his first start as a 2-year-old in the Ohio Sire Stakes on July 4th. Same type of day, 95 degrees, heat index 108, and it just zapped him. I mean, it took him a couple months to really come back to form, so I'm pretty cautious with that.
So those horses we're going to keep an eye on all next week, with especially with the heat coming up. But we're getting set here on what's a beautiful day. You couldn't ask for a better day.
Oh, this has been great. I mean, this morning, jogging and training, I mean, it was just a perfect day. You want cool, nice cool morning, low humidity. The day is great, and this is my type of weather. If it stayed like this for all summer, it'd be great with me. People ask, why don't you go to Florida in the wintertime? Well, that's why I don't go to Florida. I'm not I can take the cold a lot better. I can take 95 degrees.
I'll tell you, 80 degrees and no humidity. I could take that 365.
Yeah, exactly. The only thing would be better if I was on the golf course.
What are you shooting lately?
I haven't played all year.
You haven't played all year?
No, I had the surgery, and with my eye, I haven't been able to play, but I'm ready to. But now it's 95 degrees, so.
Now the starting gate is getting set on the back stretch. The field's starting to form up. 5 2-year-old filly pacers to go for $2,340. This is the first of 7 divisions. Total purse of $16,380. Let's set it up to Doug Ballinger.
But if you have horse to warm up, have them ready. Get them ready for the 4th. Get them ready for the 4th. 2-year-old filly trotters, first division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial. All in behind the gate. Field of 5. Here they come. Enter off. First away, Juicy Gossip Girl for the lead. Evil L comes out in second. Terry Contrary, the outside third. Lanita Rocks finds a pylon fourth, and Miss Dragon will be the early trader fifth as they head up the backside and race on over to the opening quarter. On top of the field, up on the outside, Terry Contrary puts a head and neck in front. Juicy Gossip Girl gives way second. Will take the 2-hole trip for Nice Songer. Following those 2 leaders, Evil L third. Then it's 2 back to Lanita Rocks, and Miss Dragon is the trader, but only straight alignment by the opening quarter. Terry Contrary by the opening quarter. 31 and a fifth. Round the turn, Juicy Gossip Girl, nose to helmet. Racing third is Evil L. Racing fourth. Around the turn, Lanita Rocks, and trailing upfield, Miss Dragon still in straight alignment. Philly Pacers race on over to the half. Terry Contrary. Charles Bolin showed the way. Juicy Gossip Girl right there second. Evil L is third. Fourth, Lanita Rocks. First to move, Miss Dragon from fifth, and she's now fifth. fifth, now fourth, now third on the outside. Into the turn, Terry Contrary has the fillies past the half, at the half in 103 3/5. And on stride on the outside went Miss Dragon. On the backside they go. Terry Contrary will guide the fillies to the 3/4. Juicy Gossip Girl right there, second only a length away. Then it's two back to Lenina Rocks, moving to the outside. Here comes Evil L and Hank Levan. Now third on the outside. The leader, Terry Contrary. The inside, Juicy Gossip Girl. Evil L on the outside. At the 3/4, 135 2. They circle the far turn. The leader around the turn is Terry Contrary. On the outside, now matching strides is Evil L. Coming three wide, Juicy Gossip Girl. Juicy Gossip Girl on the grandstand side. Evil L. Juicy Gossip Girl keeps on coming. Juicy Gossip Girl over Evil Contrary. 205 2/5.
I think Jeff knew what he had to work with there.
One or two? I couldn't tell. What do you think?
One.
The one, yeah, I think the one got up by half a head.
Yeah, nice little stretch drive there.
Jeff Nysonger goes three wide around that final turn, takes Juicy Gossip Girl down the middle of the track.
29 3 final quarter.
Officially 1-2-5.
There you go. 1-2-5 unofficially. Miss Dragon with Justin Hall made the break at the start, then got back into the race at the half, was looking good, and then around that turn again made another break. Will end up finishing last. El Nino Rocks will finish fourth, but we'll wait for the official word.
Wonder how old Western Vintage is.
Western Vintage.
Stallion of the one. Seems like that dude's been around for a long time.
I know Western Terror has got some age on him. I think he's 22.
Is that right?
I believe so. I think they just did an article on him. And so I'm not sure on Western Vintage.
Nice little mile there for a Nossinger-owned, trained, and driven win.
Yeah, and the co-owner, Johnny Stans, South Bloomfield, he's originally a Circleville guy. Known him for years. Him and his family's dad and brothers have always had horses.
Back front of the stands, we're to the third. The first division of the Giro Philly Base Ohio Racing Association. Oscar Mogan Memorial, number one, Juicy Gossip Girl. She's a Giro babe of the Western Vintage out of the Fly Pumpkin there. Bellflower. Johnny Stant, Nysonger stable owns. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives the winner. Lifetime mark, 205 2/5.
Look at Jeff Nysonger in the winner's circle. Here comes his co-owner, Johnny Stant, making his way there as well.
Come on there, get a horse to warm up, bring on. Fourth race, Linda Lane, 4-carat rock, Jimmy L,
Easy Light, likeable style, 85 for the fourth, keep them coming. Great job so far.
So there's your winner. Number one, Juicy Gossip Girl. Second career start, picks up the win.
Here's the rundown.
Number two, Evil L, second. Number three, Miss Dragon, 5. 4, Lenina Rocks, 4. Number 5, Terry Contrary, 3. The time, 205 2/5, 31-1. 103 3, 135 2, 125 4 3. On the bottom. Fourth race coming up in 10 minutes at 85. There are no changes. When play show, Exacta and Quinella featuring on the fourth race. Tractors on today's racing card will be on races 6, 10, 13, and 17.
So there you go. Let's look at the third race. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we will look at the second of 7 division for 2-year-old filly pacers right after this.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale. Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding facility that specializes in stallion management. Cool Winds Farm stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, whose first crop of 2-year-olds are now racing. Cool Winds also welcomed Western Fame to their stallion barn, who won nearly $2 million competing against the best pacers of his generation.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio, as we get set for the 4th race on our 18 race card, joined now by Scott Mogan. Whoop. Somehow, there we go. There, now I'm better. Okay. Joined by Scott Mogan, the president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And Scott, during the break, we were talking a little bit about some of the stallions that we're seeing here. The breeding is just taking off in the state of Ohio. The breeders have just done such a great job in this state.
Yeah, hats off to the breeding farms. I mean, they've stepped up. Once we got the VLTs and things went back to good, they brought a lot of top stallions into the state, which has kind of put us on the map nationally. Like you guys were talking earlier, you'll see that tonight at the North American Cup.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've got Geocentric racing there in the Fan Hanover, and two of the fillies from Ohio, Refined, is in the Trot, along with Rose Run Yolanda. Like I said, unfortunately,
Clever
Cody made a mistake last week and got eliminated. I think he can be one of the top 3-year-olds in the country. So yeah, they've done a great job. And they've not only brought in great stallions. Most of the farms have, gone to Harrisburg or wherever online and upgraded their breeding, their mares, and that's made a world of difference.
We know in the state of Ohio how good things are here. How important is it to have horses like Rose Run Yolanda, Janelle Granny, Refined go outside the state, on that grand circuit to show Ohio breds are here to stay?
Well, I think it's very, big and important, and because I think what you see now is that our major sales and at the Lexington sale, when with the Ohio breds, you see the out-of-state trainers, the larger stables purchasing Ohio breds now.
Yep, absolutely.
Well, we're getting set for the 4th race today. This is the 2-year-old filly pace, the 2nd of 7 divisions. And Michael, why don't you run down the 5 horses for us?
You got us. Number 1 is Lindale Lane. Jeff Neisinger is the driver and the trainer. Carl T. Howard from Powell is the owner. This is a Rockin' Amadeus 2-year-old filly out of the mare McVenus, out of the classic, awesome, one of the best stallions ever, McCardle. Great horse. First lifetime start after a qualifier at Scioto. Number 2, 4 Carat Rock. Jeremy Smith takes the reins for Ben Davis. This is a Rockin' Amadeus filly out of the mare 4 Hour Nap by 4-Star Shark. Brent Hopper of Nicholsville, Kentucky is the owner of this one. I want to mention that too, this the dual eligibility thing has also become a really important thing too. Let's address that a little bit when I finish with this lineup here. Chicky L, Hank Levan is the driver trainer, Levan Stables, along with Megan and Jacob Wildermouth from Lewistown are the owners. Austin Hanners has Maddie's Delight for Steve Carter. This is a Lather Up filly by Moonlight Delight out of the Great Western Hanover. Number 5, Likeable Style, Timothy Johnson for Betty Clegg. Betty is the trainer and the owner.
So there's the field for this, the 4th race. And Jeremy Smith is on the 2, but he was not here for the 1st, so we may be seeing a driver change there, trying to see on the track we've got horses warming up, so it makes it sometimes a little tough to figure out who's out there getting ready to go. So we'll have to see that. But yeah, Scott, in Ohio, you can only have an Ohio horse dual eligible every other year, correct? Is that the way it works?
I'm not sure on that. Is that the,
I think it is with the number of days that they have to stand here. I think it's 187. It's some odd number that was set for that reason. So
and they there's you see a lot of dual eligible now horses here in Ohio, especially with Kentucky. But and the breeder, the major consigners will tell you it does make a difference to them. They get more looks, especially like I said, probably the outstate trainers. But I'm telling you, it's not easy to go to Kentucky and compete down there in their program. You've got the top stables in the country come roll in there. And if you got a horse, because they got different levels, of course, but if you got a top horse in Ohio that could possibly go down there and good, there's a lot of conflicts, and there's you can make a lot of money staying right here in Ohio.
Absolutely.
It's funny you say that, because last night after the Jurassic Hattie race, I had a chance to talk to Eric Nesselrode, the trainer of Jurassic Hattie, and I asked him, is she going to be out on the Grand Circuit? He goes, nope, she's staying right here in Ohio. Everything's fine here. She's an Ohio bred, and just no reason to, with the money that's being offered here in Ohio, to go anywhere else right now.
I agree totally with that. I think that's a smart move. For one thing, these horses, they're animals. They're not NASCARs that you can just pull in the garage and put a new motor in. So you want to keep them fresh, because the money's all at the end of the year. And the few horses I've had that were probably good enough to go out somewhere, as a 3-year-old, if I staked them out of state, it would be after everything in Ohio was done. Or Lexington, or maybe I raced a horse in the Windy City Pace, Calf Pro Sam, my best horse had, but I didn't ever make them eligible out of the state. But I've seen a lot of nice horses go out of state. Like I said, we've got a little different breed now. The horses, I've seen really nice horses go out of state, and being with a tough field of horses and not be the same horse I didn't feel when they came back to Ohio. They struggled a little bit.
Let's go to the post parade.
Number 5, Likeable Style, Timothy Johnson in.
Versalki. Win, place, show. Exact Quinella wagering on the 4th. They're going to the gate in 3 minutes. Don't be shut out.
Luke Hanner's on the 2.
So Luke is on the 2. I know Luke Hanner's pick up a number of drives today, and a lot of these guys will be heading just up the road, 20 minutes north of here to Scioto Downs for later on this evening.
Right, full card, and it's tough for somebody like Luke's a little younger. Somebody like Jeremy, it's going to have probably 12 to 15 drives tonight.
Right.
To come down here and spend all day and drive a dozen or 10, and then have to go up there and
attempt to be sharp.
Right.
Yeah. Challenging.
Yeah.
No,
especially when you're the leading driver at Scioto right now, as Jeremy is. You can probably just decide to stay there.
Yeah, and also, you gotta think too. It's for me, if I was somebody like Jeremy or Danny Nova, I'd have to consider safety issues. Coming to the fairs, it is a little more dangerous.
Yep.
2-year-olds making their first starts on half-mile tracks, and these guys, they make a pretty good living with the money they get to go for at the major racetracks. So, and there's plenty of young guys looking for drives around the fairs and
Absolutely. I work with the KHHA group down in Kentucky and cover the Proud Series down there for the 2- and 3-year-olds. We've had 3 fairs so far. We've got a 4th one coming up on Wednesday in Oak Grove. And you're right. There's kids down there, young guys down there. Carson Conrad, Siler Maxwell, Mark Hirschberger, who was he's part of Irvin and Andy Miller's family. Mark had a good year in Kentucky last year, and now he's off racing at the Meadowlands and doing a great job back there. It's really great to see this. I grew up in Freehold, and when I was there, it was, Hervé Filion and Cap Manzi and Harold Kelly and all these guys in their 40s and 50s and 60s. So to see these kids in their 20s, some of them even in their teens, it's really quite refreshing. And even then, the Hanners kids are what? 24, 25 years old, I think, Luke and
a
Austin.
lot of them,
Yeah, Austin's
it's great.
25, so.
It's great.
And then, I mean, you get guys like Jeff Nysonger, who he loves the fairs. He'd rather drive at the fairs than silot it down.
Yeah.
So he thrives at the fairs. He does very well at them.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think he hits probably as many, if not more, fairs than any driver around.
Frank and I were talking before the program started today. I said to him, I love the twos in training interview that Roger did with him. He is definitely a non-traditionalist, but he is set in his ways, and it's really refreshing to watch.
Yeah, Jeff, king of the fairs until Ronnie Gillespie unseated him a couple of years ago, and just continues, like you said. Jeff just loves driving at the fairs. As we get set for this, the fourth race today, 18 on tap, 8 today, 18 on tap tomorrow as well. The number 1 is Lindell Lane, making its first career start. 4 Carat Rock, the number 2, also making its first career start. And the number 4, Maddie's Delight, also making its first career start. So this is the time when these 2-year-olds start to find their way a little bit more. And Scott, do you know early on if your 2-year-old is going to make it to the track?
Well, you never know for sure. You know, anything can happen in a 7-month period. I mean, you definitely know when one doesn't have a lot of talent, and sometimes you don't really know when one does have a lot of talent. They train, and I've had horses train down fine, do what you ask them to do, never did anything extra. Then they got in behind the gate with a field of horses, and they just boom. I mean, the light went on, and they turned into really nice horses.
Well, the starting gate is rolling from the rail out. Lindell Lane, 4 Carat Rock, Chicky L, Maddie's Delight, and Likeable Style. Let's send it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 4th.
Second division, 2-year-old filly pacers, the Oscar Mogan Memorial, all in behind the gate. Here they come. And they're off. Linda Lane from the inside. On the outside, Maddie's Delight comes out in second. Between those two, 4 Carat Rock is third. Finding a pylon fourth is Chicky L, and racing fifth is Likeable Style. Onto the opening 8 they go. They head up the backside. A field of 5 2-year-old fillies being led by Jeff Nysonger and Linda Lane. They lead the way by a length. 4 Carat Rock. Luke Hanners sit in the pocket. Maddie's Delight. Austin Hanners is third. Then it's Chicky L and Hank Levan in the trailer. Likeable Style with Tim Johnson as they race in single file and race by the opening quarter. Linda Lane, Rock and Amadeus will guide him in. Carat Rock is second. Maddie's Delight third. 32 and 3 for the quarter. Chicky L is fourth. Then it's a break of some 3 lengths to Likeable Style. They're into the lane for the first time. They're in straight alignment. And Linda Lane still shows the way. 4 Carat Rock second. Maddie's Delight third. Chicky L is fourth. Likeable Style trails the field. Under the line for the first time. Linda Lane is the leader. 4 Carat Rock is second. Maddie's Delight is third. Chicky L races fourth. Likeable Style is fifth. They're at the half in 106 and a fifth. They're into the turn and headed to the 5/8. And Linda Lane has got every call. 4 Carat Rock is second. Maddie's Delight, Chicky L, Likeable Style. They're off the turn and down the backside they go. Linda Lane has the lead by 2. Here comes Maddie's Delight. 4 Carat Rock is third. Chicky L will move to the outside. And Likeable L can see them all as they move into the far turn. It's Linda Lane by 3 parts of a length. Maddie's Delight on the outside, 138 and 2. Chicky L will have to come 3 wide. They have an 1/8 of a mile of pace. Linda Lane has got the lead by a length, coming 3 wide on the outside. Chicky L, Maddie's Delight between those horses. It is Linda Lane, Maddie's Delight up the inside. 4 Carat Rock, Maddie's Delight. Going to be very tight for second. Bodo all the way around. Unofficially the 4. Maddie's Delight, Austin Hanners. 2:07 3/5.
Not bad. Last half, a minute and 2.
just talked about Austin Hanners and able to find some racing room down the inside to get up for the victory with Maddie's Delight, 4 Carat Rock. And Luke Hanners finished second, and finishing third, Lindell Lane. In this, the second division of the Philly 2-year-old Philly Pace, the Oscar Mogan Memorial.
Yeah.
The father of Scott Mogan, race in his honor. In fact, the whole division in your dad's honor, all 7 of them.
Yeah, 7 divisions of them, yeah. So, yeah, he was an avid fan of horse racing. He owned a couple horses with me early in my career, and I actually grew up 3 blocks from here, so he was.
Is that right?
Yeah, yeah, and so he was always at the races here. And Jim Pollock Sr., my brother-in-law, is kind of how we got into the business. That's who I worked for, and he followed Jim and supported him and through his career until he got out of the. So
waiting for the winner, Maddie's Delight, to make its way back.
Nice little breeding on that winner. Lather Up, Moonlight Delight, and Western Hanover.
The stable of Georgia. Steve Carter trains. Austin Hanners gets the winning drive. The mile 207, 1/5. Maddie's Delight. Austin Hanners take the second division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial.
Get the rundown here from Doug Ballinger in just a second.
You know, I watch these 2-year-olds, and, you know, Austin.
Results are official. Number 1, Linda Lane. 3. Number 2, 4 Carat Rock. 2. 3, Chicky L. 4. The 4, Maddie's Delight, the winner. Number 5, Likeable Style. 5. The time 2:07 and a 5th. 32 and 3. 1:06 and 1. 1:38 and 2. 3, 2, 4, 1. 5 on the bottom. 5th race is next. Number 3, Mon Rivers.
So there you go, the 4th race is in the books. Scott, growing up 3 blocks from here, what do you remember the most about growing up in the fair? About growing up here and being so close to the fair?
Well, one thing, when I grew up, I played Little League Baseball and our fields were inside the track here. There was 4 diamonds inside the field, so most of our games were either here out at Ted Lewis Park. So like I said, the horses would be jogging and training in the evening sometime when we were playing. You know, I'd always watch them and everything, but like I said, I never got intrigued with the horses until I went to work for my brother-in-law, Jim Pollock Sr. But yeah, it was always, but the fair, you know, that was, you know, we have the fair, Pickaway County Fair, and the Circleville Pumpkin Show, and that was, when you're growing up, that was the 2 things the kids looked for, you know, forward to each year.
It's funny, growing up back in those days, you talked about having 4 diamonds on the inside. The fairgrounds don't get used as much like they did back then.
Yeah, there was a lot, you know, what was it, McConnellsville had a 9-hole golf course, and they're on their fairgrounds with a couple of holes inside the racetrack. It's you're right. Well, they, like I said, you see they've got for the tractor pulls and stuff, everything, they set that kind of stuff up in the infields now, and all the people that travel, they use a lot of their ground for trucks and trailers for people to bring their motor homes or their travel trailers. So
I think it's Caldwell. I think it's Caldwell, where they've got the football field and 2 baseball diamonds still in the center. And that's where the high school football team plays. So kind of get that old flair back for that. So, well, we're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll talk about the 5th race today, and that will be the Jim Pollock Memorial, the 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot, when we return.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds in Circleville, Ohio, and we have another great crowd on hand in the stands here today. The fair here doesn't officially kick off until tomorrow, I believe it is. So, but racing in front of it brings the fans out, and the Adelphi local band performing today between the races. So that's been good. So we got another scratch, this one in the 18th. So Michael, scratching the 5.
Got it.
Okay, we got that there, so we will have that as we get set here for the 5th. The 2-year-old colt and gelding trots, the first of 4 divisions. 3 of these horses purchased at sales. 2 of them are homebreds in this race. The number 1 is Go Joey L. Hank Levan drives and trains. This is a What the Hill out of the Andover Hall mare Outrageous Fortune, owned by the Levan Stables, Dharma Fall Racing, Megan Levan, and Dean Racing. The number 2 is Are You Lucky? Sean Barker II drives for Deborah Schwartz. This is a Marseille out of the Conway Hall mare Ovi's Baby. Deborah Schwartz, along with Folk Stables, the owner of Are You Lucky? The number 3 is Mon Rivers Mo. Betty Clegg is the trainer. Nick Clegg drives. This was a $5,200 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. And 1 start that came at Paulding, finished 4th. The number 4 is 90 Proof, making its first career start. Mark Winters trains this Uncle Peter gelding, owned by R. Dean Davis Stable and Mark Winters. This is a homebred for Dean Davis. And the number 5, Long Rocky Road. Alex Hawk drives and trains for owner Ronald Jacobs, who bred this horse. This Long Tom gelding is out of the Chip Chip Hooray mare, Shelby County.
Hank must have really liked what he saw at the Buckeye Classic sale. He doesn't usually spend $17,000, but that breeding certainly looks like it might be worth it.
When you go to a sale, Scott, to buy a 2-year-old, what do you look at? Is it the breeding, conformation? Is the mare more important than the stallion to you?
For years, the mare was more important. Now, like I said, we're getting better stallions, but then they still very important. I start out with when I get the book, going through and marking the pedigrees I like, and then I try to go to as many of the major farms as I can and look at them. And they put yearling videos up. But I never watch the videos until after I go to the farms and see the horse, because the videos can be so deceiving.
Yeah.
It looks so great sometimes.
That's a great strategy. That's the right way to do it.
You get there and then you see the horse, and you're like, man, that doesn't look like the same horse to me. So yeah.
Let's go to the post parade.
Number 2, Are You Lucky? Sean Barker drives. Sam Widger, the driver's changing to 3, Mon Rivers Mo. Number 4 is 90 Proof, driven by Jeff Nysunger. And number 5, Long Rocky Road, Alex Hawk in the sulky. Sam Widger drives the 3. Win, play, show, exacta, and Quinella wagering. They're going to the gate in 3 minutes. Wager early. Don't be shut out.
All right. So,
real quickly, I've got to run on, guys, so I've got a race tonight. But my phone's been blowing up. Alicia Binkley's been texting me. She's driving the ladies' pace tomorrow. I want to know if I'm going to be on the broadcast. As of right now, I'm not. She wants me to give her a shout out, but I told her there's only one famous person in that family, and that's their daughter, Maven Smith, her and Tyler Smith's daughter, because she adorns the front page of the Buckeye Horseman this year.
And
or this month, I mean.
This month, and just so you know, I talked to Tyler yesterday. I do have extra magazines, so Alicia, if you need some extras, we do have them. And if Maven wants to do an autograph signing, we can arrange.
We got the good girls tomorrow.
The picture was her leading her horse pen paper page into the winner's circle that she owns part of.
Yeah,
so
it's a beautiful picture.
Yeah,
well, Scott, thanks for joining us. I know you got some work to do, and good luck tonight.
Yep.
And
Thank you.
I'll see you at Scioto at some point
enjoy
tonight.
it, guys.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks, Scott. Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, the ladies' race tomorrow afternoon has all the good ones. Jasmine Arnold, Devin Miller, Alicia.
It's going to be
a good one.
I'm sorry I'm going to miss it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be here
one.
tomorrow.
Hey, listen, I'm not exactly sure where you're going to be, but if you go on to Facebook
and YouTube this time
and
too.
YouTube,
and that's one other thing we want to tell people.
Yeah,
is, we mentioned the crowd here today. If you are near a county fair, go and watch the races.
Oh,
it's better than sitting home and watching them on TV. But if you can't make the races for whatever reason, we're there for you. And when you do come out to the races, and I'm sure we got people watching them from here at the fairgrounds as well, stop over to our broadcast location. And I don't know if we're going to try something here. We do this every now and then. We throw a curveball, and I'm going to throw Chris a curveball here real quick.
Okay.
Let's see, Chris, if you can zoom down onto our passport. Let's see if you can. Not me, just the passport. That's why they say I've got a face for radio. But this is our Ohio County Fair Harness Racing passport. And if you look in here, all these different circles, you stop by our broadcast location, we give you your passport, you get a horseshoe, and then when you go to the next fair, you get another horseshoe. And you keep going to the fair, stop by, collect them, and at the end of the year, we're going to have some great prizes. So that's our passport program, and we've already had people coming up getting their new one. We've also had people coming up and getting their stamp. So that's a look at our passport for that. So definitely stop on by, and that's why we encourage you to come to the fairgrounds so you can watch and see what's going on with these races.
We are coming up on the 5th.
We'll go there in just a second. I want to check with a lot of people checking in. Mark is checking in from Scenery Hill, Pennsylvania. Linda's watching from Canada. We've got Norman checking in from Battleground, Washington. He says he'll be in Delaware this September. Make sure you stop by our tent. Grant Dees is asking where Don Irvine Jr. is. He still driving or he's retired? I don't think Don's driving much of the fair circuit this year. I'm not sure if he's doing any driving up at Northfield either. So we'll keep an eye on. We'll try to find that out for you. What is going on with
Mr.
Donnie?
Irvine. Yeah.
And let's see what else do we got here. So just checking in to see all these people. So from the inside out for the 5th, go Joey L. Are You Lucky? Mon Rivers Mo, 90 proof, and Long Rocky Road. And we'll send it over to Doug Ballinger.
They were up and trotting. Mon Rivers, Mo, and Sam Widger right out of the gate to the front. Go Joey L comes out in second. 90 proof racing third, racing fourth. Are You Lucky? Rocky Road is the early trader fifth. Around the turn, the opening 8 they trot. Mon Rivers Mo, the teal bagel son of Flex the Muscle, will guide him on over to the opening quarter with a 3-length lead over Go Joey L. Then it's 4 back to 90 proof. Are You Lucky? And Long Rocky Road on the outside is 5th. 4 in, 1 out going to the opening quarter. Mon River Mo, the lead is 3. Go Joey L is next. 90 proof 4th. 5th, Long Rocky Road. 32 and a 5th around the turn of the 3/8 they trot. Mon River Mo has the lead by a length. Go Joey L second. 2 back to 90 proof in third. 4th is Long Rocky Road. Shuffled to 5th. Are You Lucky? Passing the stands. Coming to the half. Mon Rivers Mo, the leader by a length and a half. Racing second is Go Joey L. Long mile for Long Rocky Road on the outside. 90 through 4th. Are You Lucky? Will move to the outside. 3 in, 2 out at the half. Half in 104 and 3. Mon Rivers Mo, the leader by a length. The inside, Go Joey L. The outside, Long Rocky Road. 90 proof is next. Are You Lucky? Trails the field. On to the backside. Mo, the leader. Long Rocky Road on the outside, grinds it out. Third, Go Joey L. 4th, 90 proof. 5th Are you lucky? They're into the far turn and by 3/4, and Mon Rivers Moe and Sam Widger still there by a length on the outside. Long Rocky Road 3/4, 138 and 4 around the far turn. Mon Rivers Moe, Long Rocky Road has been out the entire mile. He's grabbed the lead for Hawk at the top of the stretch. Moving to the outside, go Joey L. Here comes 90 Proof, and the trotters are coming from everywhere. Long Rocky Road, 90 Proof on the outside. Long Rocky Road will get there. 90 Proof second. Go Joey L. home third. 209, 3/5.
209 and 3/5, as Doug Bellinger said, they were coming from everywhere, and Alex Hawk came from off and able to get up to win it in 209 and 3 with Long Rocky Road, a horse that he trains for owner Ronald Jacobs from right here in Circleville.
Alex must have known what he had because he pulled that horse really early. He raced the entire race on the outside.
Unofficially 5-4-1. 5-4-1 is unofficial.
So unofficially right now, wait for it to go official, but Alex Hawk picks up the win here in the 5th.
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive to have a 2-year-old and a first lifetime start that can race the entire race on the outside and still come on and win. Well, I am really starting to question my sanity as I get older. What the heck am I doing wearing jeans?
Yeah, I was wondering that too, but
God.
your legs aren't going to be burned like mine are at the end of today
Wow.
from where we're sitting. So
Shouldn't the sun be going behind us?
it should be, but it's not.
It's not.
So here comes your winner, Alex Hawk, with Long Rocky Road, the long Tom gelding out of the Chip Chip Hooray mare, Shelby County. Alex Hawk, 32 years old, picks up his second driving win of the year, his first on the Ohio Fair circuit.
The three's winner is Tennyson Palmer.
Tennyson Palmer, sponsored by Cakes by Marcia. Tennyson Palmer. Into the winner's circle, your winner of the 5th race. First division of the Jim Pollock Trot for 2-year-old colts and gelding trotters. Number 5, Long Rocky Road. The 2-year-old Bagel to the son of Long Tom out of the Chip Chip Array mare, Shelby County. Trots the mile, 209 3/5, owned by Ronald Jacobs, Circleville, Ohio. Alex Hawk trains and drives the winner through quarters of 32 and a 5th, 104 and 3, 138 and 4. Long Rocky Road and Alex Hawk take the first division of the Jim Pollock Memorial for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. Here's the way they finished the 5th. The 1, Go Joey L. 3. Number 2, Are You Lucky? 5. Number 3, Mon Rivers Moe. 4. Number 4, 90 Proof. 2. And number 5, Long Rocky Road, the winner. The mile, 209 3/5, 32 and a 5th, 104 and 3, 138 and 4, 354 2, 1 on the bottom.
So there you go. That's the 5th in the books as we cruise along from Circleville, Ohio on this a beautiful Saturday afternoon, the day before Father's Day. If you haven't gotten out, you better get out and get those Father's Day cards and gifts. Just a friendly reminder to my daughter and son, Elizabeth and David. So we'll take a break, and we will be right back after this.
That was great.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
Welcome back. And this year hosting 2 days, not 3 days of racing here at Circleville.
Pickaway County.
As we get set for the 6th race, so far no driver and no trainer has doubled up, and nobody has been close to any of our season's best on the fair circuit so far. Now, granted, we do only have one fair in, and that is Paulding, but you never know. As the day goes on, we'll have to see. But now we're going to turn things over to the 3-year-old Philly Pacers, and we will have 7 go to the gate. 6 will start on the gate. 1 will be a trailer. Let's take a look at this field. The number 1 is Parker's Girl. Ronnie Gillespie scheduled to drive for Mark Ader, making her first start of the year. This filly is by Bit of a Legend and out of the mare Can't Best My Art. Mark Ader owns. He also bred Parker's Girl. Last year, 10 starts, had a 2nd and 2/3, earned $4,138.
Number 2, Good Miss Cadillac. Mark St. Louis in the bike for Herman Hagerman. This is a Racing Hill filly out of Stuck Like Glue by Dragon Again. Hagerman Racing, Charles K. Reeve, and Martin Yoder are the owners. 8 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes, 9 out of 12 in the money last year with a mark of 201 at Northfield.
The number 3 is Heartstrings. Jeff Nysonger drives. Mark Winters is the trainer. This is a down by the seaside out of the Western Hanover mare. Odds on Lasso My Heart. Steve McCoy owns Heartstrings, making its 3rd start of the year. Did not race as a 2-year-old. Raced at Scioto Downs on May 15th. Led all the way until the stretch, and then ended up finishing well back.
Number 4 is Q Dancer. We're going to have some kind of a change here because Ronnie Gillespie is listed here on the
Not
floor.
unless he can drive with one leg on one bike and one on the other.
He's good, but he ain't that good.
And I think Ronnie's going to be on the 1 because I think this is Ronnie coming around here.
Yep,
so
that looks
we'll have
like
to
him.
see who's going to be on for Q Dancer.
Q Dancer is trained by Melvin Byler and owned by Stephen and Eric Butler. This is a Dancing Yankee colt out of Alcula, Hanover by Dragon Again. Source is 12 out of 14 in the money last year, earnings of $30,000 and a mark of 2 minutes at Northfield.
The number 5 is Dancin' Robin. Roy Wilson drives for trainer Kent Saunders, who also owns this Dancin' Yankee filly out of the Full of Fun mare Robin Full of Fun. Making its 9th start of the year, does have 2 third-place finishes on the year. Career, a couple of wins in 22 starts. Has a mark of 201 in 1. Took that at Troy last year.
Number 6 is Rockin' Rael. Hank Levan trains and drives and owns a piece along with the Heffenfingers from Ashland, Ohio. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of Rockonomics by Rock and Roll Hanover. Busy horse last year, 17 out of 21 in the money. A lot of races for a 2-year-old. Had a mark at 2 minutes at Richwood and earnings of about $25,000. So far this year, 8 starts, 2 wins, 1 second, 11,000 earnings, and he has gone as fast as 154 and 4 at Miami Valley.
And finally, the number 7 is April Hill High. Denny Henry drives for trainer Jack Franklin. This is a Knob Hill High out of the Pet Rock mare Petify. Denny Henry, owns this horse. And looking to hit the board for the first time. This is its 5th start of the year. So we are getting ready for the post parade. Still trying to find out who is up on number 4.
A pretty impressive list of stallions in this race. Bit of a legend, Racing Hill, Down by the Seaside, Dancing Yankee, Fear the Dragon, Knob Hill High. I mean, that's the core. I mean, that is a bunch of really good daddies here. And I'm glad you asked that question, Scott Mogan, about the look at the stallions or the mares, because I've heard that question asked a lot this year.
It's one of those questions, Michael, that it depends on who you talk to.
It really does.
Some people just believe totally in the stallions. A lot of people believe totally in the mares.
100%.
And then you sit there, and when you get right down to it, it's a mix of both.
It is. It absolutely is.
But Scott kind of gave you a little bit of an insight into the, how he does things. He gets the book, he looks at the pedigree, then goes to the farm, then looks at the video. Everybody has a different process when they're looking and buying these horses. Now they're waiting on the 4 Q Dancer to come on. So there we go. Alex Hawk will get that drive. Ronnie Gillespie was named, but it'll be Alex Hawk driving there. And it's one of those things too. Michael, here at this track, we've got horses coming on down in the first turn. We got horses coming on near the 4th turn. So we are on the track. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger for the post parade of the
4
6th.
short, 3-year-old filly pace. This is the second division for $4,636. Alex Hawk to drive the 4. Q Dancer, field of 7. You'll have Win Place Show, Exact Quinella, and Trifecta Wagering, and these are the horses. Number 1 is Parker's Girl, the driver Ronnie Gillespie. Mark St. Louis Jr. drives number 2, Good Miss Cadillac. Number 3 is Heartstrings, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Alex Hawk driving number 4, Q Dancer. The 5 is Dancin' Robin, driven by Roy Wilson. 6 is Rockin' Rael with Hank Levan, and the 7, April Hill High, Denny Henry in her sulky. Alex Hawk to drive the 4. They'll be at the gate in 3 minutes. When play show Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta on the 6. Don't be shut out.
So there you have it, the field for the 6th here from the Pickaway County Fair. 3-year-old filly pacers. We are racing in the Ohio Colt Racing Association circuit today. There are 4 circuits that race in the state of Ohio. Besides the OCRA, there's the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. You have the Home Talent Colt Stakes, and you have the Southern Valley.
Okay, can I ask a question?
You can ask questions. Whether or not we have an answer, I don't know.
Okay, in regards to what you just outlined in terms of 4 different groups, why?
It's the way it's always been. In Ohio, you used to have the Western Conference circuit, and all these different circuits were racing under their own rules, and they still exist today.
Under their own rules?
Well, some of them have different rules, like different when the box closes, different things of that nature. But each circuit has their own following too. The Southern Valley covers the eastern part of the state and southeastern Ohio.
Right.
And then Home Talent is mainly more up in the northeast. It does dip down into Hilliard. The OFRC is more in the west and northwest, and then the OCRA is kind of the southern part of it. But the 4 circuits race.
Hey,
And
Ronnie Gillespie. I know you. How you doing, man?
So Ronnie Gillespie with number 1, Parker's Girl, making his way in front of the grandstand, making the first start of the year for Parker's Girl.
Ronnie's been racing down at the Kentucky Fairs with me down there.
Ronnie's been all over lately.
Yeah, he has.
He really has stepped it up.
I'm going to lower my mic and scream something. Ronnie,
they're still going to hear you. So.
Where's that Volstead horse, that trotter?
So, in fact, Ronnie Gillespie was the driver for Sugar Instead last year. That was the horse he had in freshman focus and continued to drive Sugar Instead all last year. This year,
What a
the
great
Connections.
horse.
Yep, this year the Connections have made the move to Brett Miller, and I'll tell you, I don't envy Brett at all. He is going to have to one of these days make the decision. Either he drives Sugar Instead or he drives Jurassic Hattie. And Jurassic Hattie yesterday was dominant.
Oh, is that right? I did not see that last night.
Dominant.
Wow.
She got off the gate so quickly, and she had opened up 5 before the first quarter and just cruised. Sugar Instead just did what Sugar Instead does. Just sat there, made her move heading up the backstretch, opened up, and then just Brett hand drove her into the finish. Won by a length. Could have won by 5 or 6 very easily, but no need to push the horse at that point.
No.
And Brett knew what he had. But the two of those they've only met one time, and that came last year in the Next Generation, and that was won by Jurassic Hattie. Sugar Instead finished second in that race, and then Jurassic Hattie got laid up for a little while and then came back, but they never met after that. So somewhere down the line,
they will meet again.
They're going to meet soon.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it was funny. Yesterday they had the draw. The draw when they did the draw for this, they had 14 horses for the thing, and that was the first thing I looked to see if they both drew into the same heat, and they did not. They were in 2 separate heats, and so the fans got a show, and it's going to be interesting to see when they do hook up. So from the rail out for the 6, Parker's Girl, Good Miss Cadillac, Heartstrings, Q Dancer, Dancing Robin, Rockin' Rael, April Hill High. Let's send it over to Doug Ballinger.
And here they come. And they're off. Heartstrings set right to the front from the inside. Good Miss Cadillac, 3 wide is Q Dancer as he races into the opening turn. Good Miss Cadillac, the inside. The outside, Rockin' Rayleigh around the turn to the opening quarter. From the second tier, April Hill High comes out in 5th. Dancing Robin is 6th. The early trader, Parker's Girl, as they head up the backside. Go on over quarter on top of the field. Heartstring shows the way. Hung on the outside. Q Dancer, the long mile for Alex Hawk. Good Miss Cadillac is 3rd, racing for the Rockin' Rayleigh. 5th into the turn, April Hill High. Racing 6th is Dancing Robin, and Wilson moves her to the outside, and trailing the field, Parker's Girl. 3rd and a 5th for the opening panel. Into the lane first time, coming to the half. Heartstring shows the way by a length. Good Miss Cadillac is 2nd on the outside. Q Dancer, 3 wide is Dancing Robin on the outside. In the inside, Rockin' Rayleigh, 2nd to last, April Hill High. Parker's Girl trails the field. They're halfway home, and Heartstrings and Jeff Neisunger has them at that mark in 102, 101 and 2/5. On to the 5/8 they go. Off stride, Good Miss Cadillac. Down the backside to the 3/4 mark. Heartstrings trying to take them all the way. Rockin' Rayleigh, Dancing Robin on the outside. Rockin' Rayleigh closing in on those 2 leaders. April Hill High is 4th. Q Dancer is 5th. Good Miss Next, and Parker's Girl can see them all. Into the far turn, it's Heartstrings with the lead. Dancing Robin is 2nd. Rockin' Rael, 3/4, 132-1. Heartstrings the leader, but can hear the hoof steps of Rockin' Rael. They're at the top of the stretch. Rockin' Rael. Heartstrings is second. Dancing Robin is third. April Hill High fourth. Coming to the line, Rockin' Rael will give Hank Levan his second winner of the day. Heartstrings second. Dancing Robin home third. 2:02, 2/5.
2:02 and 2/5 for your winner, Rockin' Rael. And Michael, there's something going on down that fourth turn because they are coming off that turn and going 2-3 wide and slingshotting
Absolutely.
right up the lane. And right there, Hank Levan did that with Rockin' Rael. Started to go outside around the turn, and it was just like a slingshot off that turn.
Well, you can almost make out a slight little bank over there coming out off that gate, the back barns over there, and he sure did. I mean, once Hank committed to the outside, he was whoosh, gone.
And took off, and an easy winner down the stretch. Heartstrings with Jeff Nysaunger for trainer Mark Winters was second, and finishing third was Dancin' Robin. So Hank Levan grabs the
Second win
driving
of the
lead
day
now.
for Hank.
Yep, he's now got the driving lead, picks up his first training win. Is coming back towards the winner's circle is
Jimmy Massey.
Hank Levan and Rockin' Rael. Here comes Hank, making his way back to the winner's circle. So let's send it over to Doug for the winner's circle ceremony.
She went to the sixth race. Second division of the 4 short for 3-year-old filly pacers. Number 6, Rockin' Rayleigh. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rock-O-Nomics. Levan Stables, Megan Levan, R. Levan, A. Hefflinger own, Hank Levan winner, Hank's second winner of the day, Rockin' Rayleigh home in 2:02, 2/5. Her third of the season, sixth in her career. Rockin' Rayleigh, Hank Levan take the second division of the 4 short. Have results momentarily. Looking ahead to race 7, number 6, 2 G's. Make the driver Trevor Smith. Trevor Smith, the 6, 2 G's in the upcoming 7th. In that 7th, Ella Joe, Sunshine Player, Miami Vice, VH Dancer, Ramblin' on Strawber. 2 G's, bring them on.
So we'll wait for the 6th to go official. Here we go.
For the 6th. Number 1, Girl, 7. Number 2, Good Miss Cadillac, 6. Number 3, Heartstrings, 2. Number 2, Dancer, 5. Number 5, Dancin' Robin, 3. The 6, Rockin' Rayleigh, no winner. And number 7, April Hill High, 4. The winning time, 2:02, 2/5. 30 and a 5th, 101 and 2, 132 and 1, 762, 531, 4 on the bottom. 7th coming up in 10 minutes, the 6, 2 G's, Trevor Smith.
All right, so there we go. The 6 is in the books.
And we are 1/3 of the way through
There
the
you
afternoon
go.
program.
We'll take a break, and when we come back, we will have the 7th for you, and that'll be the 3rd of 7 divisions of freshman filly pacers when we return to Circleville, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres. doing our best to bring you the best.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds in Circleville, Ohio, the home of the Circleville Pumpkin Show.
Yes, sir.
So if you like pumpkins, come to Circleville for the Pumpkin Show. Great event here, happening later on in the year.
I was hoping maybe we'd get a glimpse of the air show over Rickenbacker down here today, but
probably not facing the right way. I think it's behind us.
It is, and I was talking to someone who apparently knows a little bit about it because I live up on the Reynoldsburg-Etna border off of Main Street on the east side of town, and they said that everything was going to be 270 and south.
Yep.
They weren't going to bring anything close to the Columbus Airport pattern, so Grove City, I guess, had a pretty good representation of some action yesterday afternoon on the first day.
Keep it south, and that's why it was funny as I was driving down here today. I was thinking the same thing. Not sure what time it started, and see if you're going to be able to see any of it at all. It's never too early to start looking at the standings to see who is going to be the top fair driver and trainer. And our thanks to our buddy Roger Houston, who keeps track of these. We were one fair into this, and Roger had it posted before we even got home from Paulding, the long drive from there. But after one fair, our standings were Mark St. Louis Jr. had 5 wins, Luke Hanners was second with 4, and Clifton Bell and Nick Clegg had 3 wins.
That was
each.
2 days of racing, Frank?
That was 2 days of racing, 16 the first day, 20 the second day. And so no driver has moved up into the top 2 spots right now. And then on the training side, Chris Beaver, Betty Clegg, Steve Novak, Mike Sweeney, and Rosie Weaver all had 3. Jeff Nysonger, with his training win today, moves himself up into the number 1 tie with a bunch of others for the top trainer. Now, granted, we're only 1 fair and 2 1/3 days of racing.
Yeah.
But some people like to find out what those numbers are and who's doing what and everything. So.
I got an opportunity to meet Rosie for the first time earlier this year. I was down in Florida for John Butensheen, who's one of our leading trainers around the country, mainly back east. John has an annual barbecue at the Southern Oaks Training Center, and it was scheduled for the same day as the Aiken Mile, the McGee's Mile down in Aiken, South Carolina. And because of rain forecast in Aiken, they moved it from Saturday to Sunday. So Saturday I got to attend John's barbecue at Southern Oaks Training Center and drove up in an unbelievably horrendous 4-hour thunderstorm with lightning dancing all around the car. But I made it to Aiken, and I spent the day online with Roger doing the races. We showed some of them on his Facebook page and met Rosie for the first time. That's a hard-working group of people in that barn, I'll tell you.
That they are. I'm not sure what Brad Conrad's got to eat, but it looks like something good. We're going to have the FFF, Frank's Fair Food Report, after the 11th today. If you want to see the Philly cheesesteak sandwich I posted a picture of it over on Facebook, so you can take a look at it. And we will have that for you coming up momentarily. We'll have that after the 11th.
You said you have a horse racing this evening.
I have mine that I own a piece of is in tonight at Scioto Downs. Poster Pets in the first, so about 4:30ish we're going to go to the bullpen. Susan Schroeder's making her way over here, and she'll pop into the broadcast. In fact, she right now is over at her grandson Wesley's baseball game. They are playing in the championship game right now.
Oh, wow.
They won. They're in the tournament, and they played this morning, I believe, at 10. They won, advanced to play in the semifinals at 12:30. They won that game. And I think first pitch is already underway, so we'll have to wait to get the report from Susan on how
How he did.
How young Wesley's teams did, and see how they got a winner, and we are set for the post parade, I think. Getting close. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Number 6, Gee Whiz. These are the horses for the 7th. Number 1 is Ella Joe. She's driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 2, Sunshine Player, the driver Brady Clemens. The 3, Miami Vice, Luke Anders. 4, VH Dancer with Derek Whitaker. Number 5 is Ramble on Strawber, Scott Cisco. And number 6 is 2 G's, Trevor Smith in her sulky. Win, place, show, exact to Quinella. They'll go to the gate in 3 minutes.
So let's take a look at this field in a little more depth. The number 1 is Ella Joe. Jeff Nysonger trains and drives the Racing Hill filly out of the Always a Virgin mare Cinderella Story, owned by Nysonger Stable and Johnny Stand of Bloomfield, Ohio. Making its second start of the year, was a starter at Paulding, finished 6th, but was placed 5th, paced in 2:06 and 4.
Number 2 is Sunshine Player. Brady Clemens will be driving for Eric Nesselrode. Susan Offenberger from Beverly, Ohio is the owner. This is a Strong Player filly out of the mare Sunshine Molly by Sunshine Beach.
Luke Anders will be up on the number 3, Miami Vice, for trainer Brett Schwartz. This is a Catch the Fire out of Ozone, owned by Brett Schwartz. Fagan and Bean are also co-owners. Making its first career start today is Miami Vice.
Number 4, VH Dancer. Derek Whitaker for Tim Van Horn, who trains and owns this Dancing Yankee filly out of the mare Southwind Sugar by Cam's Card Shark. First start after a qualifier at Northfield that this girl won in 2 minutes and 3/5 on a sloppy track. Pretty impressive.
The number 5 is Ramble on Strawber. And this is Scott Cisco, trainee. He'll also drive today for owners Gail Carson, Marjorie Polhamus, and Doug Carson. This is a well-said out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare Apple and Strawberry, making its first career start.
And number 6, 2 G's. Jeff Smith is the trainer. Trevor Smith, that's one of Jeff's boys, will be driving this Catch the Fire filly out of Sunshine Layla by Sunshine Beach. Owners is Bet the House LLC from St. Petersburg, Florida. This is a $13,000 sale purchase.
Jeff put TBA down to drive, probably figuring out, okay, which one of my 2 kids are showing up.
Right, exactly. Who could I get? Who could I get?
All right, Dad, I'll be there.
Yeah.
So Trevor gets the nod on 2 G's here in the 7th. It's funny, you take a look at the number 2 Sunshine Player making its first career start for Eric Nesselrode. Heck, less than, let's see, less than 18 hours ago, Eric Nesselrode was in the winner's circle with maybe one of the best 3-year-old trotting fillies in the country, Jurassic Hattie, who he also trains.
Oh, wow.
I had a chance to talk to Brady Clemens, who's driving for Eric today. And he was looking forward to getting back into the bike on the fair circuit. You find Eric and you find the Clemens down in the Southern Valley an awful lot. Place you also find Derek Whitaker, who's driving today for Tim Van Horn. Derek not doing as much driving as he has in the past, running Dad's construction company.
Okay.
Very, very big with the Zanesville Fair. So waiting for them to get ready. They're on the backside, waiting for the post parade to start. Mike Wepkenberg has moved the starting gate in the area.
3, 4.
All 6 are out. There's
5, 6. There they are.
2 behind the
Yep.
judges
Hiding
stand.
behind Doug over
Yep,
there.
exactly, over there. Let's take a look from the rail out. Ella Jo, Sunshine Player, Miami Vice, VH Dancer, Ramble on Strawber, and 2 G's to go here in the 7th, the 3rd division of 2-year-old Philly Pacers. Let's send it over to Doug Ballinger for.
Two-year-old Philly Pacers, 3rd division of the Oscar Mogan are all in behind the gate. Here they come. And they're off on the far outside. Gee whiz. 3 wide into the turn from the inside. Ella Jo to Ella Jo's outside is Sunshine Player. Up the inside, Miami Vice is 4th, racing 5th. VH Dancer around the turn, going to the opening quarter. And all stride is Ramblin' Strawber. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Sunshine Player and Brady Clemens have the lead. Ella Jo 2nd, racing 3rd. VH Dancer 4th, Ramblin' on Strawber. And Gee Whiz trailing the field. Miami Vice, the 2 trailers at the opening quarter. Into the turn, Sunshine Player, Brady Clemens by a length. Over Ella Jo, sits the pocket. VH Dancer 3rd, 33 for the opening split. Ramblin' on Strawber is next. Gee Whiz is 5th, and Miami Vice can see them all. Into the lane first time. Philly Pacers for the Oscar Mogan come by the stands, come over to the half. Sunshine Player by a length. Ella Jo 2nd. VH Dancer racing 3rd. Ramblin' on Strawber 4th. Gee Whiz is 5th. Miami Vice trails the field. They're halfway home, and Sunshine Player leads Ella Jo by a length. VH Dancer is 3rd. 2 back to Ramblin' on Strawber. They're at the half. 106. 2 G's is 5th. The trailer, Miami Vice, into the turn. To the 5/8 they go. The leader, Sunshine Player, but out and on the move on the outside. Here comes VH Dancer. Now 3rd. Now on the inside, Ramblin' on Strawber is 4th, 2 G's 5th, 6 Miami Vice at the 3-quarter mark. New leader, BH Dancer and Derek Wadiker, but joining the chase is Ella Jo on the outside. Sent 3 wide, Sunshine Player the inside. 138 and 3. They're at the top of the stretch in the Oscar Mogan Memorial. The field being led by BH Dancer, but coming after BH Dancer is Ella Jo on the outside. Sunshine Player, Ella Jo on the outside, keeps on coming after BH Dancer. Ella Jo will give Nysonger his 2nd win on the car. BH Dancer 2nd, home 3rd. Sunshine Player 207 and 3/5.
142563. Ella Jo. Jeff Nysinger with a perfect trip. Sat nice and easy, made the move when he needed to, and just glided on by.
Jeff Nysonger now with 2 wins, training and driving today. Picks up the win. 2nd goes to VH Dancer, Derek Wadiker for trainer Tim Van Horn, and Sunshine Player finishes 3rd.
It's a good little race.
Tell you, that's one thing we have seen this year is we have seen really good racing early on from the fairs. I mean, you know, last week at Paulding, Jim Ashman, who runs Photo Finish, was busy as could be running down and showing us the photos. He'd bring us down the thing, we'd hold it up, and we'd shoot it so people could see. So modern technology, a printer and a sheet of paper.
Absolutely. That's awesome. Hey, man, however you can get it done, you know.
Heading back to the winner's circle is number 1, Ella Jo. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains this Racing Hill filly out of Cinderella Story.
They're showing in the 7th race.
Johnny Stant,
The 3rd division.
co-owner, making their way back. Let's go up to Doug.
Number 1, Ella Jo.
Filly by Racing Hill. Out of the Ollie's Virgin Mare Cinderella Story. Johnny Stant, Nysonger's stable. Jeff Nysonger trains and drive. Jeff gets his second winner of the day here at the Pickaway County Fair. Ella Joe, home in 207-3 to take the third division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial. Stephen Krollinger, our next winner. Official for the Monella Joe, the winner. 2 Sunshine Player 3, Miami Vice 6, 4 VH Dancer 2, 5 Ramblin' on Strawber 4, 6, 2G's 5, 207-3, 33, 106, 138-3, 136, 245 on the bottom. 8th race is next. Scratch number 3.
Go away, AC.
One scratch, next race, Go Away AC, which is the Nysonger driving for Mark Winters. And your winner right there, Ella Joe, really wanted nothing to do with the winner's circle. She was like, I'm done, let's get back to the barn. So Jeff Nysonger picks up win number 2 on the day. He and Hank Levan both with a pair, so we'll take a break. And when we come back, we'll take a look at the field for the 8th, which is the second division for freshman colt and gelding trotters when we return to the Pickaway County Fair.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Fair time is fun time, and the fans here at the Pickaway County Fair are having an awful lot of fun sitting in the stands, some of them down in the front row catching some rays. Some of us down in the front row not really wanting to catch rays are going to be burned like crazy by the time we get out of here. But a lot of fans enjoying the racing, lining the fence down around the first turn and around the upper turn as well. As we get set for this, the 8th, the second of 4 divisions for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. This, the Jim Pollock Memorial. And a field of 5. We are now scratched down to 4. The number 1 is Born to Trot. Sean Barker driving for Deborah Schwartz. This is an Uncle Peter colt out of the Berto's Dream Mare DW's Alley. Schwartz owns along with Thomas Adams, making its first career start, was an $11,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. The number 2 is All That Class. Our colleague Jeremy Moore drives, trains, and owns this 2-year-old gelding by Nothing But Class out of the My MVP mare, Miss MVP, making her first career start, making his first career start. The number 3, Go Away AC, has been scratched. The number 4 is Pink Panther. Nick Clegg, scheduled to drive for Betty Clegg, was a winner at Paulding last week, going wire to wire to win in 2:08. Pink Panther is trained by Betty Clegg and owned by Betty Clegg. The gelding is by Marseille. And the number 5 is M.J. Zelensky. Brady Clemens will drive for trainer Eric Nesselrode. This 2-year-old is owned by Doyle Bross of West Portsmouth. His wife, Mary Jo, the breeder of MJ's Zelensky, hence Mary Jo, the MJ that you will find at the beginning of her horses. Had a chance to see Mary Jo and Doyle yesterday at our charity night that we held in at Eldorado Scioto Downs. We had 10 Central Ohio charities were teamed up with a horse from the 8th race, one of the races in the Buckeye Stallion Series. And if the horse won, then you received, that charity received a $10,000 donation from the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Second place received a $5,000 donation, and third place ended up receiving a $2,000 or a $3,000 donation, and then the other charities all received a $2,000 donation. And the charity race was won by Home for Families. Won the $10,000. Their mission is to reduce the trauma of homelessness and empower low-income families to achieve safe and stable housing and financial independence. When Gone Oz earned the second place charity, the Boys and Girls Club of Central Ohio, $5,000, while third place went to Mr. WWC, and they earned the Ohio FFA Foundation $3,000. All the other
good, man.
7 entries all received $2,000 donations. So it was a great night. They here is the post parade.
In $3,454. Scratch number 3. Go away AC. There'll be no show wagering. Win place. Exacta. No wagering on the 8th.
It was working so well. We do have audio is cutting out just a little, and we're trying to fix that to the best of our ability. But last night, again, a charity night, a great night at Scioto Downs. All the charities were there. They got.
These are the horses.
After the post parade, we'll tell
Number
you.
Number 1 is Born to Trot. The driver is Sean Barker. Number 2, All That Class, driven by Jeremy Moore. Number 3 is Scratch. Number 4, Pink Panther. The driver, Nick Clegg. And number 5, MJ Zelensky. Brady Clemens in the sulky. Scratch the 3, Go Away AC. Win place, no show wagering. Exacta and Quinella on the 8, 3 minutes.
Only the 4-horse has had an official race. The Paulding Fair last week. Interfered with at the start from the 6-hole. Are they at the 6 in the second tier?
Yeah, that's second. That's second tier. It looks like an I, but it's the second tier.
Okay. So second tier, and he made it to the front by the quarter. Pretty impressive. 2:08, 30 and 3 for a final score for the Cleggs. Pink Panther. 1 out of 1.
Always nice. You know what they say, Michael? You can't win them all in your career unless you win that first one.
Got to win the first one.
But no, last night was a great night, a charity night. The charities that were there, they got they got dinner. We had a big dinner for everybody, and then a representative from each charity was able to go ride in the starting gate, which is a unique
super
experience.
Cool. Absolutely.
And then they got paddock tours. They got to go down and watch their horse. And then when the race came, one representative was in the winner's circle cheering on their horse. And then everybody got pictures with their large checks saying how much they won from the OHHA. So.
How perfect. That's awesome, Frank.
So we had a great time.
That's really
doing well,
cool.
Dr. Schwartz. How are you doing today? So, but no, it was just a really, really great event that we had at charity night. And to have the winning charity leave with $10,000 for the charity Homes for Families. Made it a great day. And the best part about it was just the smiles on some of the people's faces when they got up close to the horses and were able to see it. Now, we've converted some of those people into fans. They were just like, oh, wow, we're coming back. This was so much fun.
Right.
And
well, we've got the only track in town, so we don't have to worry about them moving over to thoroughbreds anymore.
Exactly. But no, it was
that's great.
Had a good time, and got out of there late, up early to head back to Circleville and get ready for all the races today here at the Pickaway County Fairgrounds. Don't forget, we will be back here again tomorrow at 1 o'clock. Tuesday, we'll have the Delaware qualifiers for you. Those will be live starting at 8 a.m. in the morning. And then we have nothing until the following Tuesday. And then we will have, we'll be at Ottawa for the first of 2 days of racing there. And then we will have, we will also have then the qualifiers from Delaware, the second day of qualifiers from Delaware. So we're looking forward to that as well. If you didn't get a chance to see this week's Freshman Focus, you can go back and watch it on our Facebook page, also at harnessracingohio.com. We featured trainer Scott Cox, went up to Sabra Farms up in Streetsboro, Ohio. Next week it's Corey DeErman and his sixth 2-year-olds that he has in training, and one of them, Billion. You want to talk about a big horse?
Is that right?
Billion is big. And the best way I can describe it is spooky. His eyes.
Wow.
Big eyes, a lot of white, and 2 little black dots.
And he's gigantic.
Gigantic. He's just spooky.
Billions
is his name. So, yep, catch that next Thursday. That'll air. So we're getting set to go. Let's take a look from the rail out. Born to Trot, all that class. Pink Panther, MJ Zelensky. Let's send it over to Doug Ballinger.
The Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. Beautiful. Here they come. Gatebrick of the 2, all that class. And they're off. Pink Panther, Nick Clegg out for the lead. Born to Trot comes out in second, and Born to Trot is on the gallop, is broke stride. MJ Zelensky racing on the outside, and all that class is the early trader at the opening 8th. Pink Panther, the Gio Bago to son of Marseille, leads the way for Nick Clegg. Was a winner his first time out in 208 at Paulding on June 10th. Racing second, MJ Zelensky. Trotting third is a head up the backside. That is Born to Trot, and all that class trails the field. Trotting by the opening quarter, the leader, Pink Panther. Nick Clegg, 2. Zelensky is second. Born to Trot is third. Opening panel in an even 33 seconds. Pink Panther still has the lead, has it by a length. MJ Zelensky is second. Then it's way back to Born to Trot third, and then way, way back to all that class. Into the lane first time, they come under the line and trot to the half. Pink Panther has the lead, chased right there by MJ Zelensky. Racing third is Born to Trot. All that class trails the field. They're halfway home, and Pink Panther takes the field past the half in 104 and 2/5. MJ Zelensky right in her back is second. Racing third is Born to Trot. All that class trails the field fourth. They're off the turn. They're on the backside, and Pink Panther's got every call. MJ Zelensky is second. Got to be a 2-horse battle down the stretch. Born to Trot is third. All that class is fourth. They're into the far turn. They trot by 3/4, and Pink Panther has the trotters by that mark in 1:36 and 3. Around the turn, it is Pink Panther. MJ Zelensky right there second. Born to Trot third. All that class fourth. They're at the top of the stretch of the Jim Pollock Memorial. It is Pink Panther, and MJ Zelensky jumps it off. No doubt about this, and it is all Pink Panther, 2 for 2 in his young career for driver Nick Clegg. The mile 2:07.
3 of the 4 horses make breaks, and when that happens, the one that stays flat gets home first and takes home the winner's share of the $3,454 purse.
Winner.
For this race. So all that class and Jeremy Moore still on track, and here now comes all that class. Jeremy had his hands full at the start when all that class jumped it off right away and really just could not get him back on gate, and then finally did. Once he got going on gate, he looked all right.
Yeah,
just a matter of just keeping him on gate at the beginning and getting him around the track. I want to thank everybody that's watching from across.
Anybody from across the pond with us today?
No, I haven't seen anybody sign in from across the pond.
Cowgirls, Fearless Lizzie, Star, Rocket, Louie, Midwind, Seashell.
Check in with us on Facebook and YouTube. Glad to have everybody on along with us. There's Betty Clegg arriving in the golf court. Nick Clegg, her husband.
Hey, just want to mention something here. One of the great things about the fairs and the qualifiers up at Delaware, in deference to the parimutuel tracks, you can get pretty up close and personal with the horses.
Yep.
And, for those people that, like horses but don't really get much of an opportunity to be around them, that's one of the great things about coming out here.
Especially the fairgrounds during Fair Week. The horses are out there. You can go and meet the horses and see them, talk to the trainers, talk to the drivers.
Yeah, it's the coolest thing.
Yep. So race 5 in the books. We'll get the final rundown here from
race 8.
Doug Ballinger, race 8. Sorry about that.
The winner of the 5, MJ Zielinski 2. The mile 2:07, 33, 104 and 2, 136 and 3, 3 for scratch, 1, 2 on the bottom. 9th race up next. It's coming up in 10.
So there you have it. That's the rundown for the 8th. That brings us to the 9th race on our card today. This will be the 4th of 7 divisions in the for freshman Philly Pacers. And we'll tell you about the 6th when we return to the Pickaway County Fairgrounds right after this.
Own a little and love it a lot. Thestable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. Thestable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio wishes everyone success with their yearlings and racehorses. Our stallion roster includes the trotter Play Tricks on Me, a fast son of Trixton. Cool Winds also stands proven sire Mr. Apples in the great state of Ohio. Randy and Kim Haynes also stand the only full brother to Some Beach Somewhere, Bring on the Beach, sire of Heart of Chewbacca.
I'll tell you, though, there's nothing like passion for your sports team.
No, there isn't.
No, there's not, man.
Nothing like having a passion for these great four-legged equine athletes as well.
Yeah.
It gets in your blood, and in the words of Ashley Daly, one of our colleagues, you become addicted.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it is. It is an addiction. Yeah.
Hey, the last 2 fairs that I've done in Kentucky, the first one was in Lebanon. The other 2 were in the center, which is west of Paducah, 7.5 hours from Reynoldsburg.
It's a long trip. That's addiction.
Long
there
trip.
You go. Yep. So, well, let's take a look at the field for this. The 4th of 7 divisions for the 2-year-old filly pacers. The number 1 is Hold My Halo. Jeff Nysonger drives and trains. And this is a Fear the Dragon out of the Better's Delight mare, Barbuda Babe. Johnny Stats, Bloomfield, Ohio, and Jeff Nysonger co-own this horse. Finished 4th in its first start at Paulding. And I'll do number 2 while you're handing out some passports. And I got a feeling we're going to see stickers from all the OCR races, aren't we, Dr. Bob?
Just might.
Make sure you get it in the right one. He's got to come back tomorrow for his other one. The number 2 is Long Live Cowgirls. Luke Hanner drives for Brett Schwartz, making its first career start. This is a Yankee Cruiser filly by out of Big Bad Delight, the Big Bad John mare. Hired Gun Racing and Racehorse Express co-own. Long Live Cowgirls. The number 3 is Fearless Lizzie. Damon Gillespie drives for Larry 6. This is a Fear the Dragon out of the Western Ideal mare, Elizabeth Spencer. Melissa Sword and Larry 6 co-own Fearless Lizzie, who will be making her first career start. You want to pick it up with number 4, 5, and 6? They're all yours.
Star Rockin' Scotty Cisco for Brian Roebuck, who owns and trains this Racing Hill filly at a Hot Rockin' by World of Rock and Roll. First lifetime start was an $8,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Number 5 is Bluey, Austin Hanners for Steve Carter. Owners are 4 Kemper, 98 Degree FM of Bexley, and M. Vanyata of Ohio. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of the mare Quarter Blue Chip by Shadow Play. First lifetime start. And number 6, Midwind Seashell. Nick and Betty Clegg. 1 start at Paulding, no contest declared. So that is the 1 horse and the 6 horse are the only ones that have raced.
Have at least been behind the gate.
At least been behind the gate, yeah.
Want to thank J.D. Varnell, checked in. Coming up shortly, Spazzano goes for Aaron Merriman and Chris Beaver in the 50th Courier and Ives for 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters, the 2nd division over at Hollywood Casino in the Meadows. So I want to thank J.D. for keeping us up in what's going on. That's going to be coming up shortly. Yep,
oh, wow.
Spazzano. And, we want to wish a happy Father's Day. I do to all the fathers out there a day early because I'm going to be enjoying the day with my family tomorrow. Michael will be here with Susan Schroeder. But we want to make sure that we send out a special Father's Day to all the fathers, especially we want to send one out to Matt Clark's dad who's watching today. So, Mr. Clark, we hope you're enjoying the day and enjoying watching our coverage of the races.
Yes, sir.
And I want you to know that you have raised a wonderful,
he's a good boy.
I'm going to say young man, but, Matt's not young anymore. He's getting up there. But without Matt, these broadcasts and live streams that our fans are enjoying would not be happening. He is a vital and key cog of the OHHA broadcasting empire, let's call it that. So
thank you, Matt.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Mr. Clark.
Enjoy the day tomorrow. So let's get ready to send it up to Doug Ballinger for the post parade for the 9th.
Let's bring them this way. We're going to post parade. Bring them this way. Start with a 1. The horses are on the track for the 9th race. Oscar Mogan Memorial, 4th Division 2-year-old filly pacers, $2,340, a field of 6. These are the horses. Number 1 is Hold My Halo, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 2, Long Live Cowgirls, Luke Hanner's the driver. Number 3 is Fearless Lizzie with K. Damon Gillespie. Scott Cisco drives the 4, Star Rockin'. Number 5 is Bluey with Austin Hanners. And number 6, Midwind Seashell, Nick Clegg in her sulky.
So there is the post parade. Not sure all of them made it around for the post parade. I didn't see Bluey come around.
I did not see Bluey either.
So we'll have to, there's one working its way around now. Looks like that might be.
Down in the post parade, but will be out shortly.
So wait for the final horse. We'll show them when they do come around in front of the grandstand. Nice crowd on hand here at Circleville. The fair will kick off tomorrow officially. Today is the setup day, and they race one day early, and then they will get everything ready. Coming up, one more fair in the month of June. That'll be the Putnam County Fair up in Ottawa, racing Tuesday and Wednesday. Post time for both of those races is at 5 p.m. Tomorrow here we will have the Steamin' Demon Pace for 4-year-olds and up. They'll race one division, $10,000. The top 8 2024 money winners to draw by date. Ohio sired and Ohio ownered preferred will be there. And then we will have, as always, the always exciting Springhaven Farms Ladies Driving Series.
And we've got the good ones. Devin Miller is here.
Alicia Binkley's going to drive them.
Jasmine Arnold.
I haven't looked at tomorrow's program yet to see. We may even be able to.
For those that aren't quite
find
aware,
it here. In fact, if you don't have a program, you can go to harnessracingohio.com about an hour before the first race starts, and that's when we usually get the programs up for fans to be able to download and follow along with us.
Gosh, I didn't know that.
Learn something new. Learn something new every day here.
FYI, Sponzano is the 3-2 second favorite. And it is post time at the Meadows.
Let's see who else we've got in that race there, if we can. In that ladies driving series race. The Steamin' Demon will be the 18th race on the card. We'll have, let's see, Bobby Joe Brewer will race, Jasmine Arnold, Devin Miller, Helen Willems, and Alicia Binkley will be driving. So we'll be looking forward to that.
Is that Willem lady part of the Marty Willem family?
I am not sure on that. Somebody I know will comment and let us know for sure. That's the one thing nice about our Facebook comments.
Yeah,
we hear from so many different people that able to fill in things for us. Also this year, you're able to catch us on YouTube as well. We'll have most of our racing cards up on YouTube as we continue to expand and grow our Ohio harness racing coverage.
Here's the 5, Bluey and Austin Hanners.
And there it is. Austin Hanners with Bluey now makes his way around, and he'll go immediately to the back stretch, turn, and then be ready to go.
1 o'clock post time.
As we get ready for the 9th race today.
Chris Beaver Sponzano got off as the 1-5 favorite this afternoon. And leads at the half.
All right. So
that's a big day of horse racing.
Oh, yeah, today is a big day.
You must move your car right away. I've been told Mike Langer, your car must be moved right away.
Uh-oh.
Thank you,
Doug. Spot.
There, Mike Langer.
You're in the wrong spot somehow, some way. Well, hey, at least they didn't tow it yet. That's a good thing as they get set to go. We have everything happening here.
It's rolling. It's post time for the 9th.
So we get set from the rail out. Hold My Halo, Long Live Cowgirls, Fearless Lizzie, Star Rock and Bluey, and Midwind Seashell. Let's send it over to Doug Bellinger for the call of the 9th.
Fourth Division 2-year-old filly pacers, the Oscar Mogan Memorial, all in behind the gate. Full gate is 6. Here they come. Rough and pacing, that's Bluey for the lead on the outside. Midwind Seashell up the inside. Hold My Halo on the outside is Fearless Lizzie. Long Live Cowgirls, and the yearly trader is Star Rockin'. Field of 6 fillies make their way to the opening 8th, and on the front end, Midwind Seashell. Nick Clegg have the lead and have it by a length. Bluey sits the pocket second. Down the backside they go. Hold My Halo is third. 2 back to race on over to the opening quarter to Fearless Izzy. Long Live Cowgirls is second to last. The trader is Star Rockin'. The fillies in straight alignment as they race by the quarter. They're at that opening split, 31 3/5. When Seashell has the lead and has it by a length over Bluey. And Bluey leads Hold My Halo by a length. And here comes Fearless Lizzie. Now fourth on the outside. Moving up. Long Live Cowgirls is fifth. Star Rockin' trails the field. Coming to the half. Midwind Seashell by a length and a half. Bluey is second. Fearless Lizzie is third. And moving up on the leaders. The inside Hold My Halo. Long Live Cowgirls and Star Rockin' trails. They're at the half in 103, and they head to the 5/8 and Midwind Seashell. The brown filly, but down by the seaside, leads the way. Racing on the inside, that is Bluey. Down the backside they go. Fearless Lizzie, the outside. Hold My Halo is fourth. Moving to the outside, Star Rockin' from fifth, and that leaves Long Live Cowgirls as the trader as they near 3/4. Midwind Seashell is trying to take them all the way. Moving on the outside, here comes Hold My Halo. Now third, now second. Bluey on the inside. Star Rockin', 3/4, 135. They come to the top of the stretch and the Oscar Mogan Memorial, and Midwind Seashell has the lead as they turn for home by a length. Bluey coming after that later. Hold My Halo. Bluey on the outside. Midwind Seashell. Bluey, Austin Henner second on the card. Midwind Seashell second. Hold My Halo home third. 205 1/5.
Austin Hanner swings off that final turn, charges down the middle of the lane, reels in the leader, Midwind Seashell, and gets up to win for the second time today. Gives Steve Carter his second training win of the day. And Bluey gets the win. Bluey owned by 4 Kemper, 98 Degree Farm, and Venata.
Mike Cook, you're a winner.
Third place went to the number 1, Hold My Halo. We'll have the rest of the rundown for you. Bluey, a Fear the Dragon filly out of the Shadow Play Mare Quarter Blue Chip, making its first career start and comes away a winner.
Here's your winner, the 9th race. Fourth Division,
The Oscar Mogan Memorial, number 5, Bluey. The Geo Bay filly, but Fear the Dragon out of the Shadow Play Mare Quarter Blue Chip. On B4, Camper. 98 Degree Farm, M. Bonetta. Steve Carter trains. Austin Hanners drives the winner. Austin's second winner of the day here at the Pickaway County Fair. Bluey home in 205 1/5. As they take the 4th division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial. Here's the way they finish the night. Number 1, Hold My Halo. 3. 2, Long Live Cowgirls. 5. The 3, Fearless Lizzie. 6. Number 4, Star Rockin'. 4. 5, Bluey, the winner. Number 6, Midwind Seashell. 2. 205 1/5. 31 3. 103 135. 3 5 6 4 1 2 on on the bottom. 10th race coming up in 10 minutes. Number 2, SP Dancing with Stars. Tim Johnson. Tim Johnson to drive the 2. SP Dancing with Stars. Win place, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta Wagering. Trifecta on the upcoming 10th race. Belle Filet, SP Dancing with Stars, Fantasyland. You can call me Matty J, Holden Mama L, Fear My Grace, Cash and
So we get ready for the 10th. The 9th is in the books. Bluey with Austin Hanners, Steve Carter the trainer. And while that was going on, Spazzano an easy winner by about 3 lengths in the 50th. Courier and Ives. We'll take a break, and when we return, it'll be the 10th from the Pickaway County Fair when we return.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Didn't realize that Midland Acres had those 4 studs. Wow.
Yep. In fact, Dr. Schwartz, who was right here with Midland Acres, and he was here picking up his Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association County Harness Fair Racing passport. If you're at one of our fairs, stop by our broadcast location, pick up your passport. We'll give you a sticker, bring it to all the fairs you attend, and then at the end of the year, turn it in at the last fair you're attending or send it into the office. And we're going to have some great prizes at the end of this year. The worst part about doing these things is you sit here and you just continue to watch all the food go by. And the food just goes by.
Yes, it does.
You know, for us, we got to get here early and get our food. And I did exactly that today, and that's what we're going to talk about after the 11th. But first, we've got the 10th. Let's tell you about the field. For this, the final division of the 3-year-old filly pace. The number 1 is Belle Phil. Steve Carter trains. Austin Hanners drives. This horse is sold for $22,000 at the Ohio Select sale. A down by the seaside filly out of the Ponderosa mare Eiffel Tower. Started 9 races this year. A couple of wins. A second, 2/3, coming off a 3rd place finish in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Did not race as a 2-year-old, so making the most of her first year racing as a 3-year-old.
Number 2 is SP Dancing with Stars. Nick Clegg for Betty Clegg, trains and owns. This is a Dancing Yankee filly out of the mare Angelic Stars by 4-star Shark. 10 out of 18 in the money this year. Hi, Susan.
Oh,
30,000.
Susan's grandson Wesley lost their championship game. Oh, disappointing. But they got trophies.
And number 3 is Fantasyland. K. Damon Gillespie for Larry 6. This is a Fear the Dragon filly by Arts Fantasy, Arts Place. Jesse Bolin from Sabina and Larry 6 from Washington Courthouse are the owners.
The number 4 is You Can Call Me Matty J. Brady Clemens drives for Eric Nesselrode. This Pet Rock is out of the Ponder mare. You Can Call Me Apple. Eric Nesselrode owns this filly. Has raced just once this year. That was at Scioto Downs. Finished 3rd. Lifetime 1 win in 4 starts with 2/3. So has hit the board in 3 of 4 starts.
Number 5, Holden Mama L, Hank Levan, owner, trainer, driver. This is a Pet Rock filly at a Shake What Made Mama Gave You by Artificial. 24 starts last year and the money 8 times in the market 203 at Marysville. 8 starts this year and an impressive mark of 156 at Scioto. A $7,000 race just a couple of weeks ago.
The number 6 is Fear My Grace. Luke Hanner drives for Brett Schwartz. This Fear the Dragon is out of the Art Major mare Juliana Grace. Brett Schwartz and Racehorse Express and Harrington and Larrick are the co-owners. 4 starts this year, finished second. 3 races back at Scioto Downs. Last time out was 7th in the $30,000 McCoy final. Lifetime 3 wins, 4 seconds, 4 thirds in 19 starts.
Number 7, Cash and Dragon. Eddie Davis is the trainer and the owner. Clayton Pfeiffer's in the bike. This Fear the Dragon filly by the mare Peyton Cash at a well said. 2 starts this year. Nothing to show for it with a couple of really lousy post positions and probably in a little bit deep. So last year, 9 starts. This little lady is looking for her first lifetime win.
And the number 8 is ATI Beach Please. It feels like you're at a beach today with the sunshine out. Scott Ferguson drives, trains, and owns this Santa Fe Beach Boy filly. 5 starts this year, has not hit the board. Lifetime 1 win in 23 starts for ATI Beach Please.
So our first 8-horse field?
Yep, so we'll have 6 across the gate and 2 trailers as they're forming up for the post parade. 8 to go behind the gate. We have 18 races on our card today, 18 races tomorrow. Want to welcome everybody who has checked in.
Austin, come right on up with 1. Come right on up with 1 as quick as you can. We'll get a post parade here. 7 need 1 more. We're going to post parade. 7 need another. Getting ready for the 11th. All we wanted.
I want to welcome all those fans out there. Glad to have everybody along on this a beautiful day from Circleville. It really is.
Yeah, it really is. It's beautiful.
Weather's been very nice. We've got viewers from California today watching in. A lot of people from around Ohio. We've got Canadians watching.
Hey.
Got them from everywhere.
Hello,
we appreciate you guys taking the time to watch us, and hope you enjoy the racing that you're seeing. And today's been another great day of racing as we get set for the 9th. So far, Hank Levan with a pair of wins, Jeff Nysonger with a pair of wins, Austin Hanners. Let's send it up to Doug for the post parade.
The drivers, Austin Hanners. Number 2, SP Dancing with Stars, Tim Johnson drives. Number 3 is Fantasy Land with Katie Gillespie. Number 4, You Can Call Me Matty J, driven by Brady Clemens. Hank Levan with a 5, Holden Mama L. Number 6 is Fear My Grace, Luke Hanners, the driver. Number 7 is Cation Dragon with Clayton Pfeiffer. And number 7, ATI Beach Please, Sam Widger in the sulky. Note the 7 and the 8 will score from the second tier. 1 through 6 will be on the gate. Win, play, show, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta. Trifecta on the 10th. Don't be shut out. 3 minutes to post time.
Couple of one driver change. Sam Widger driving the 8. In place of Scott Ferguson.
Oh,
At
Sam.
least those are Sam's colors with the W on his sleeve.
I guess it's official. Sam is no longer Indiana-based. He is our boy.
Yep. We have had a few driver changes today. A lot of these drivers in the next, probably hour or so are going to finish up here and make their way up 23 to Eldorado Scioto Downs for the card that'll begin there at 5:45. I want to thank Susan Schroeder, who's going to be jumping in here. She's over in our bullpen right now, warming up, getting the old right-hander ready to come in.
Is your arm getting sore, Frank? Is that the deal?
At my age, everything's getting sore, Michael.
Something.
No, I said I'm old. Not you. I'm old. No, but no, we're great day today out here. It's great sitting up in the stands with all these fans.
It's a really nice crowd. I was pleasantly surprised.
We were joined earlier today by Scott Mogan, the president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. Nice to have him here. And as we get set, field on the back stretch, waiting for the pickup truck with the drag behind it to smooth the track, and then we will be ready to roll here for the 10th. As we said, big day of racing. You got the Courier and Ives over at the Meadows in Pennsylvania, up in Woodbine Mohawk. We've got the Pepsi North America Cup going on up there.
Just for
Ambro Flight.
$1 million.
Yeah, just $1 million.
Just $1 million.
Janelle Granny will race in that, the Ohio bred. Her owner, Betty Clegg, working down here instead of going up to watch her horse race. I told Betty, I said, I would have been up there. She goes, got to be here, got horses. And the Cleggs pretty much do it themselves. They got a few people that help them, but it is a family affair for the Cleggs.
Horses are slowly making their way towards the starting gate for this afternoon's 10th. Again, this is a 3-year-old filly. Pace, purse of $4,600.
Final division to go here. We've had 3 divisions of the 3-year-old.
We got
filly
a
pace.
jumper. We got a jumper. Outriders over there.
Outriders right there to take care of it. So,
we'll
take a look at the second division of the filly 3-year-old filly pace. Went in 202-2. And the first division of the filly pacers went in 201-1. So they are getting ready to go. Season's best for 3-year-old filly pacers. 2 minutes and a fifth. And the starting gate is rolling from the rail out. Belle Phil, SP Dances with Stars, Fantasyland. You Can Call Me Maddie J, Holden Mama L, Fear My Grace, Cash and Dragon, ATI Beach Please. Let's send it to Doug Ballinger.
$6. All in behind the Mike Repkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They're up and pacing. That's SP Dancing with the Stars going right out for the lead. Fantasyland on the outside. Holden Mama L finds a seat third. On the inside, Belfia racing on the inside and off stride. SP Dancing with the Stars scatters them as they head up the backside. On top of the field, Fantasyland shows the way. Up on the outside and headed to the front, Holden Mama L and Hank Levan. You Can Call Me Maddie J. Fear My Grace on the outside. Belfia to the inside. ATI Beach Please is next. Then it's Cash Dragon around the turn. By the opening quarter they go. The leader, Holden Mama L, 29-4. Holden Mama L leads the way and leads it by a length. Fantasyland is second, racing third. You Can Call Me Maddie J, racing fourth. Fear My Grace. Belfia is fifth. Sixth on the outside, Cash and Dragon. SP Dancing with the Stars is seventh, and ATI Beach Please trails the field front to back. 10 lengths will separate them. They follow the lead of Holden Mama L. Fantasyland second. You Can Call Me Maddie J third. Fourth, Fear My Grace. Halfway home in a minute. Around around the turn. Cashin' Dragon is fifth. Racing 6, SP Dancing with the Stars. Down the backside they go, moving to the outside. ATA Beach Place from the back of the pack. Onto the 3/4 they go. Holden Mama L, the leader by 2. Fantasyland is second. Fear My Grace is third. Racing fourth, Belthea. Fifth to her inside is Fantasyland. Around the turn, you can call me Matt. And the leader is Holden Mama L, clinging to that lead, bracing for the challenge of Fear My Grace. 3/4, 1:31 and 2, and the battle's on the inside. Holden Mama L, Fear My Grace on the outside, goes right on by. Holden Mama L is second. Fantasyland on the outside is third. Fear My Grace, but battling back. Holden Mama L will not reach. Fear My Grace, Holden Mama L, Fantasyland. The mile 2:03.
So Luke Hanners pulls within one of Brother Austin with his first win of the day. And driving home Fear My Grace for Brett Schwartz, who picks up his first training win of the afternoon. Finishing second was Holden Mama L, and Hank Levan had the lead throughout most of it until they got to that final turn.
Yep.
And again, you know, they're coming around that turn and slingshotting on their way home and getting there. Third place goes to number 3, Fantasyland, with Damon Gillespie.
Gary Burbrick is a winner.
Good race and a good crowd headed to the winner's circle for the picture for Fear My Grace. Well, those guys were pretty close to the rail. I wonder if they thought they were going to win.
6:53 now. 2 minutes and 3 seconds. A blistering first quarter, 29 and 4. Fastest first quarter we have had today.
Yes, sir.
At 29 and 4, came home in 2:03. Last quarter in 31 and 3. Waiting now for your winner, Fear My Grace, to make her way back around to the winner's circle. A lot of people came out of the grandstand to get to the winner's circle, and here comes the golf cart filled with the, with the familiar purple and gold of the Brett Schwartz barn. Let's send it up to Doug Ballinger.
Of Ohio, Brett Schwartz trains. Luke Anders drives the winner. The mile 2:03. Fear My Grace, Luke Anders take the third division of the Forest Short. Here's the way they finish the 10th. Number 1, Belthea, 7. Number 2, SP Dance with Stars, 6. Number 3, Fantasyland, 3. Number 4, You Can Call Me Matty J, 5. Number 5, Holden Mama L, 2. Number 6, Fear My Grace, the winner. Number 7, Cashin' Dragon, 4. And number 8, ATI Beach Please, 8. The mile 2:03. 29 and 4. 1 minute, 1:31 and 2. 7:63, 5:21, 4. 8 on the bottom. 11th race in 10 minutes, a field of 5. The change is the 1. All We Wanted, make the driver Sam Widger. Sam Widger drives the 1. All We Wanted. Number 4, sneak past them, make the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Mark St. Louis Jr., the 4, sneak past them. Win Play Show, Quinella, and Exacta Wagering on the 11th. You can bring them on. All We Wanted, Power Hill, Son of Stone, sneak past them. CK's Lightning.
So you heard the 2 driver changes for the upcoming 11th. It's All We Wanted, Sam Widger, and Mark St. Louis Jr., and sneak past them. And we'll be back with the 11th right after this.
2:01 that being the first race of the day.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
Those all sound good.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair as we get set for race number 11, the Jim Pollock Memorial, the third of 4 divisions for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters, going for a purse of $3,454. Total purse for this race, $13,816. So Susan can help you there with our passport. This gentleman would like a passport, Susan, and if you're wondering what our passports are, they are a little booklet the OHHA has put together for all our fans who are going to be out at the fairs this summer. Come on out to a fair. Come see us at our broadcast location, and we'll get you a passport with your sticker in it, and then when you come to the fair the next time, come and see us. We'll give you another sticker for that fair. And at the end of the year, the person with the most stickers are going to win some great prizes from the OHHA. So
come back tomorrow. You'll get a second
Get another
one.
sticker tomorrow.
Yeah,
so.
You'll have a 2-length lead.
Well, as I told somebody earlier today, they came over and got their sticker, and that would have been 2 out of 3. And I said, right now you're in a dead heat for second because we got somebody who's got the lead with 3. So they came down and got their sticker. So we encourage people to come out to the fairs where they are at. People have said it hurts attendance. It does not. And, it's the people that cannot make it to fairs. Like people here in Circleville, there are people up in northwest Ohio unable to make it down to Circleville for the fair, so they get to watch the races, and then when we're up in northwest Ohio, that's where they're going to be. Still waiting for a couple more horses to come out and we will be ready to go with the 11th. We'll take a look at them now. The number 1 is All We Wanted. Sam Widger now gets the drive for Theodore Garan. This is a Marseille out of the Jailhouse Jesse mare After All. And this is a homebred for Ted Garan and has made 2 qualifiers so far. This will be the first career start behind the gate for All We Wanted.
Number 2 is Power Hill. Austin Hanners be driving for Mike Sowers, who trains and owns this What the Hill gelding out of Mystical Power by Yankee Glide. Qualified at Scioto in 58-2. Stayed flat, pretty impressive. No other races besides the qualifier.
The number 3 is Son of Stone. Mark Winters is the trainer. Jeff Nysonger will drive this 2-year-old colt by Lane of Stone out of the mare Fried by 5. Michael Bean and Mark Winters co-own.
Number 4, Sneak Past Them. Mark St. Louis picks up the drive. Trainer is Jessica Smith, and she also owns the horse. This is a Marseille colt at a Sneaker Hanover by Donato Hanover.
The number 5 is CK's Lightning. Sean Barker II drives for Deborah Schwartz. First career start for this Marseille out of the mare Nutmeg's winner. Deborah Schwartz co-owns with Kenny Delaney and Chris Small. And those are your 5. And all 5 of them making their career starts.
Yes, sir.
All 5 of them 2-year-old trotters making their first career start. So what happens out there could be anybody's guess today.
Right.
So
everybody give yourself some space. Take it easy.
So we'll wait for the official post parade coming up shortly. As we get set for the 11th. And following this race, we will have the FFF Frank's Fair Food Report today. In fact, you can check out what I had over on our Facebook page. Took a picture of it and listed it there. You know, the way I look at it, somebody's got to try all this fair food. You know,
it might as well be you.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, it might as well be you.
Might as well be me. You know, it's. I mean, one of these days, what I'd like to do is, I think we're going to make this happen. One of these days, I am going to come to the fair. I'm not going to do the broadcast. Let's go to the post parade. And I'll fill you in on my idea.
This ought to be good.
We wanted. The driver is Sam Widger. Number 2, Power Hill, Austin Henners drives. The 3 is Son of Stone, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Number 4, Sneak Past Them with Mark St. Louis. And rounding out the field, here's the 5, CK's Lightning, Sean Barker II in the sulky. Win, place, show, Exacta and Quinella wagering on the 11th. Horse will take one score. They'll be at the gate in 3 minutes. Don't be shut out.
Susan Trotter working hard, handing out our passports today.
Pretty good reception of this promotion that we're running.
Yeah, it's a great idea Susan came up with. She did some market research and found out about, like I was just telling Michael, you know, he said a great promotion. I said it was a great job by Susan to do some market research about this promotion and bring it here. So, but here's the idea I came up with. You know, somebody's got to eat this fair food, so it might as well be me.
Yes.
One of these days, I'm going to come to one of the fairs, not do the broadcast, but between every race, I'm going to eat something different at a fair, at a thing, and then come back and tell everybody about it.
Okay, but don't sit too close. Don't sit too close to us when you come back.
Come on, you know, an elephant ear, an ice cream, a sandwich, some fries.
Yeah, lemonade.
Lemonade we could throw in there.
Yeah.
You like that idea? All right, we'll do it on one of those 6 race cards.
I'm scared. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's safer. That'll work.
Oh.
That'll work.
You're just trying to get out of work and eat.
Exactly. That's the whole idea behind it. And I'll see if I can get somebody to sponsor me. Pepto-Bismol.
Yeah.
And then I'll do the dance like the commercial.
Yeah. You'll have to wear pink.
Exactly.
It's great.
That's what happens when you get into these 12, 13, 14 race cards. You start getting a little wacko.
Oh, you certainly do. No question about it.
Horses are finishing up their warm-ups right now. As we get set to go here in the 11th. Like we said, shortly we'll have Guys like Sam Widger, who's picked up a drive right here, will be heading up north on 23 to El Dorado Scioto Downs for their afternoon card. That first race post time, 5:45. Back here again tomorrow for a Father's Day 1 o'clock. Race card, 18 more on the card tomorrow. Bring the family, enjoy some fair food, enjoy some time walking around, checking out all the horses here at the fairgrounds.
And the fair officially starts tomorrow,
officially
right?
Kicks off tomorrow, I believe, yep. Hope everybody can make it out to a fair across the great state somewhere this summer in Ohio. See if we can find the fair schedule for the, yep, in fact, here you go. The fair tomorrow, harness racing here. Then on Monday, we've got the Rough Rodeo production. On Tuesday, motocross. On Wednesday, autocross. But right now, we've got the 11th. Let's send it over to Doug.
Here they come. Gate breaker miscue the 4, sneaks past them. Off stride, all we want. They're up and trotting. That's Power Hill sent right to the front. CK's Lightning comes out in second. On the gallop is All We Wanted, who races third. Off stride is Son of Stone, and the gate breaker, Sneak Past Him, is the traitor, moves up to fourth. Sneak Past Him is now fourth as they head up the backside. On top of the field as they trot to the opening quarter, that is Power Hill, Austin Henners. CK's Lightning sits the pocket second. Third is Sneak Past Him. Racing fourth is Son of Stone. Treading the field, All We Wanted. In that order as they trot by the opening quarter. Power Hill, the son of Want the Hill, leads the way. Racing second is CK's Lightning. Opening panel on the board, 33 and 2. Sneak Past Him is next. Around the turn, Son of Stone, the traitor, All We Wanted. 3/8 mark on top of the field. The leader, Power Hill and Austin Henners by a length. CK's Lightning is next in second. Trotting third, Sneak Past Him. Fourth, Son of Stone is jumping it off on the gallop. Racing fifth, All We Wanted is way back, trailing the field. They're halfway home. Power Hill has a length lead over CK's Lightning. Third is Sneak Past Him. Halfway home, 105 and a fifth, All Stride, Son of Stone. All We Wanted is the traitor. They move into the turn and head to the 5/8 mark, the field being led. As they head to Power Hill by length. Inner CK is second. Third, Sneak Past Him, racing fourth. Son of Stone and All We Wanted trails the field. Down the backside, they near three-quarters. Power Hill by a length. CK's Lightning is second. Sneak is third. Off stride, All We Wanted and Son of Stone trails the field. Moving to the outside, CK's Lightning. The leader into the turn is Power Hill, three-quarters, 137 and 3. They arrive at the top of the stretch in the Jim Pollock. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Power Hill and Austin Henners open up by 3. Now 4. CK's Lightning is next. Coming to the line, Power Hill gives Austin Henners his third on the day. CK's Lightning second. Third. 208, 1/5.
Well, if this was a hockey game, the fans would be throwing their hats on the track.
I was going to say, admittedly, there are some races that are more exciting than others. And when you have a 5-horse field, 2 horses break early and have no shot, and the other 3 are just going around the racetrack for the first or second time in their lives, nobody's going to get too crazy.
Trying to just get around the track.
Yep.
But Power Hill looked really good. You know, CK's Lightning was trying to make a move around that final turn, and we've seen it so much today that pocket sitter able to pull wide and gather some momentum and come down and win the race. But that time when Austin Hanners asked Power Hill for a little more, he got the extra from the gelding and able to pull away and win easily was Power Hill. by What the Hill out of the Yankee Glide mare Mystical Power. First career start, picks up the win in that first start.
What a great qualifier, 158-2 at Scioto. That's a great qualifier for a 2-year-old gelding trotter. So congratulations to Mike Sowers. Good steer by Austin to get him on the front and not look back.
Golf cart with all the connections making their way. Let's set it up to Doug Ballinger.
You are a winner. So be sure and turn those losing betting tickets in with your name on. The Humber went to the grandstand. Here's your winner of the 11th race.
Third division, the Jim Pollock third 2-year-old Golden Gelding Trotters. Here's the 2 Power Hill. The 2-year-old Bay Golden son of Want the Hill out of the Yankee Glide mare Mystical Power is owned by Mike Sowers. MacArthur, Ohio. Mike Sowers trains. Austin Hanners gets his third winning drive of the day. Behind Power Hill, home in 208 and 1/5 as they take the third division of the Jim Pollock Memorial. Here's the way they finished the 11th. Number 1, All We Wanted 4. Number 2, Power Hill, the winner. The 3, Son of Stone 5. The 4, Sneak Past Him 3. And number 5, CK's Lightning finished second. The winning time, 2:08 1/5. 33-2, 105-1, 137-3, 415, 3-2 on the bottom. 12th race in 10 minutes, field of 5. There are no changes. You'll have win, place, show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Exacta Quinella on the 12th. Kylie Cash, Allison L. Cruz.
So we get set for the 12th. We'll take a break, and when we return, we'll have the FFF report and a rundown of those in the 12th from the Pickaway County Fair when we return.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend.
240 to win, 540
doing
to
our
place.
best to bring you the best.
Impressive mile there.
Yes, it was. 11 races now in the books. Impressive mile, 2:08 for the young trotter, and we will have the 5th division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial out of 7. Each division going for $2,340. Well, you guys have all waited for it. Your anticipation will finally be
please
honored with the
please.
The Frank's Fair Food Report. Today we went with the filly. Now we were limited. You got to remember this, Michael. We were limited because there weren't many trailers open today. So
understood.
Had a limit of what was available. So we went with the Ramsey trailer that had the Bodacious Burgers. But when I went up there, I said to him, what do you recommend? I mean, all over the trailer it says Bodacious Burgers, right? They recommended the Philly cheesesteak. So I said, okay, so we'll try the Philly cheesesteak. We had it loaded with the peppers, the onion, the melted cheese.
Boy.
A really nice, soft bun. Was very tasty, very good. We're going to give it 3.5 horseshoes. It was a little small compared to a really good Philly cheesesteak.
Remind the audience, if you would, what is the maximum number of horseshoes?
The maximum is 5, but I will give out the golden 5 horseshoes, and that is for I would come back to have it again, even if we weren't racing.
Oh, wow.
So that's only been done once.
Okay.
That has only been awarded once, and it was a back-to-back winner. That was the Trojan Burger at Croton.
I got to tell you where my most favorite cheesesteak
Where's
ever
that?
came from. Well, it's Philadelphia.
Well, of course, that's.
When I was a much younger child in an otherwise other world way back when, as soon as you cross the bridge from New Jersey into Philly, there's a port with a lot of trucks right along the river, Delaware River there, that runs downtown. And it was actually the first time that I ever saw a food truck, and this had to have been 76, 77. And they would make a cheesesteak exactly the way you're describing it, with the steak, with the cheese, with the peppers, and with the onions. But it was about 15 inches long. They would wrap it up in wax paper, double wax paper, and it would still drip through the paper. And it didn't need salt, pepper. It didn't need anything.
Those are the good ones. But this one was good, and we're going to give it 3.5 horseshoes. So,
that's pretty good.
So not too bad.
That's pretty good.
But definitely the opportunities were limited today, based on the number of vendors that were open. Since, like we said, the fair starts officially tomorrow. Some of the other events taking place here at Circleville. We have on Wednesday, we have the autocross, sponsored by Central Ohio, South Central Power. Then you have the COTP's tractor pulls. Rural King is the sponsor of that. More tractor pulls on Friday, and then they wrap it up on Saturday with the Demolition Derby. Always a big day. The fair will run through next Saturday, June 22nd. So plenty of time for you to get out and enjoy one of the early county fairs in the Buckeye State. Second of the fairs that has harness racing. The first was Paulding. So we're set for the 12th. Let's take a look at the field for the 12th. The number 1 is Kylie Cash. Nick Clegg drives for Betty Clegg. This Fear the Dragon filly was a third-place finisher in its first start at Paulding. Out of the Always a Virgin mare, Glorious Virgin, Betty Clegg owns. This was a $10,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse Sale.
Number 2 is Allison L. The Levan Group, Hank driving, training, and owning along with the rest of the family. 203 and 4 for his mile at Paulding, and he came in 4th.
The number 3 is Cruise to Barcelona. Austin Hanners will look to go back-to-back and get his 4th win on the day, driving for Steve Carter, who will look for his 3rd win. This is a Yankee Cruiser out of the Western Hanover mare, Barcelona Hanover. A $34,000 purchase at the Lexington Select Sale, making its first career start.
Number 4 is Forever Girl. Tommy Jones is the trainer and the owner out of Germantown, Ohio. Roy Wilson is in the bike. This is a Yankee Cruiser filly out of Jail Spend Forever by Big Bad John. And this is number 1, first lifetime start.
The number 5 is Sports Terror. Jeff Nysonger drives, trains. This Western Terror is owned by Myron Kester and Philip Groves, making its second start of the year. Finished 4th at Paulding.
I believe that $34,000 from the Lexington sale for Cruise to Barcelona is the biggest number that we've seen today in the program for what was paid for a horse at the sale. Pretty high expectations there. I mean, Yankee Cruiser, Barcelona, Hanover, Western Hanover. For those of us in the business, we know all 3 of those guys. So good breeding there, and I'm sure Steve Carter has some pretty high expectations, as well as his owners at Midland Acres.
As the horses are coming out, we'll go to the post parade right now.
Memorial. A field of 5. Number 1 is Kylie Cash, driven by Nick Clegg. Number 2, Allison L., the driver, Hank Levan. Coming out shortly to 3, Cruise to Barcelona and Austin Hanners. Number 4, Forever Girl, driven by Roy Wilson. And number 5, Sports Terror, Jeff Nysonger in her sulky. Win, play, show, exact to Quinella on the 12th. You have 3 minutes to post time.
So there is the field. the all-age pace record held by two different horses here at Circleville, time of 1:57.
Will not be threatened in
No,
this
will not
field.
be threatened today. Held by New Beginning. Chip Noble drove and trained New Beginning and set the mark back in 2008. And then back in 2020, Mike Metters, the trainer for Meadowland Bosa with Chris Presley and the bike, tied it at 1:57.
Hey, I think I just saw your cheesesteak walk by.
There we go. We could grab another one. So
You might have influenced the decision.
Looks like it.
It does.
So that is the field for this, the 12th here at
So how many
Circleville.
race programs do we have at the fairs for this summer?
There will be 129 race cards.
I'll take the over.
And we'll have 66 county fairs. We've added Bell Fountain this year up in Logan County, so it'd be nice to race at a new fair. But we have 129 race cards, of which I think we are going to carry 128 of those.
Wow.
We have 2 days where we have 4 race cards.
On the same day?
On the same day. The one day we do manage to get the crew from one to the other. We've got an early post time at one and then a later post time at the other, and they're about an hour away. So the crew tears down and hustles over to the other fair. But the one day there are 4 cards all going between noon and 2 p.m. So we're going to pass on one of them, and so one day we'll have 4. But I think that's the card that we're going to miss is a card of nothing but overnights.
And when does it really start to crank up? July what?
July 5th, July 6th, right in there. Yeah, we've got. We'll start after we get out of Ottawa next week. Then we. It'll get a little crazy. We got the Marion County is July 2nd and 3rd. Then we go Wilmington the 8th and 9th. Bell Fountain the 8th and 9th. Cortland the 9th. July 12th and 13th. 15th and 16th. So, yeah, it gets a little crazy.
Yep.
You know, we think we've got most of it under control. Unfortunately, somebody decides to take a vacation and can't help us during the month of July. I'm not going to mention who that might be.
Well, you're looking at Chris.
Hey, he's one of them. So.
Is that you, dude?
So here they come around the turn. Let's send it to the starter and over to Doug Ballinger.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. That's Connie Cash from the inside. Allison L. on her outside. Cruz de Barcelona is third. Forever Girl and Sports Terror. Field of 5. Phillies make their way into the opening turn, and Nick Clegg and Connie Cash lead the way. They lead it by a length. It's the pocket in second. Racing Cruz de Barcelona. Really field. Forever Girl, 5th and last, but only 6 lengths from the front end. The leader, Connie Cash, the brown filly, but Fear the Dragon has the lead and has it by a length. Snell sits the pocket in second. Third, fourth. Cruz de Barcelona. Forever Girl trails the field. 32 and a fifth for the opening split, and Kylie Cash has the lead at the 3/8 mark. Allison L follows in second. Following Allison L is Sports Terror. Then it's Cruz de Barcelona, and trailing the field. Forever Girl, they're in straight alignment as they come past us for the first time. Kylie Cash is there by a length. Allison L second. Sports Terror third. Cruz de Barcelona fourth. Forever Girl is 5th and last, and they're halfway home, and Kylie Cash has the fillies by the half in 106 and a fifth. They're into the turn. Allison L, the pocket sitter, second. Third is Sports Terror. Racing fourth. Barcelona. Forever Girl trails. Still no movement. Guided for the length lead over Sports Terror. Third, racing fourth. Forever Girl. Cruz de Barcelona moves to the outside for Hanners. Now it's a 2.5. is next on the outside. Cruise to Barcelona. Sports tear to her inside. 138-1. They circle the far turn. It is Kylie Cash by 2. Allison L is second. Racing third. Cruise to Barcelona. They come to the top of the stretch in the Oscar Mogan. And Kylie Cash has opened up to 3. Kylie Cash, Allison L joining the chase. Sports tear. It's Kylie Cash, Allison L. Sports tear third. Cruise to Barcelona. Forever Girl will finish 5th. 2:06 3/5 the winning time.
1-2-5-3-4 all the way around the racetrack.
That's the way it was
from beginning to end.
Kylie Cash, Nick Clegg pick up their second win of the day. Betty Clegg gets her second training win.
Not surprised by that victory. I went back, I was looking at the line during the race from this horse to start in Paulding. It was a second-tier start from the 7-hole. Was 9 lengths off at the quarter, 5 at the half. Closed the gap to 1 3/4 lengths at 3/4, 3/4 at the top of the stretch, and barely lost a thing coming home in 29-4. So that was a pretty impressive first-time start there. So good for the Cleggs. That's a nice Fear the Dragon filly.
Got to the lead and never really looked back, and able to cruise to the victory. So 2 starts, a win, and a third for Kylie Cash. So Nick Clegg will make his way back around to the winner's circle. Here comes Nick Clegg with Kylie Cash.
Frank, is there any pattern in terms of if a horse comes out and starts racing early in the fairs and proves himself competitive and things, would the trainer normally keep him at the fairs throughout the summer, or will they sometimes move up to the big tracks?
They'll move up to that Buckeye Stallion Series if they're nominated there. If they have been nominated into it. Let's go down to Doug.
Field, Ohio. Betty Clegg trains. Nick Clegg drives the winner. About 2:06 3/5. Nick Clegg's second winning drive of the day. Results are official. Number 1, Kylie Cash, the winner. 2, Allison L. 2, the 3, Cruise to Barcelona. 4, number 4, Forever Girl. 5, the 5, Sports Terror. 3, 2:06 3/5. 32-1, 106-1, 138-1. 1, 2, 4, 5, 3 on the bottom. 13th up next is coming up in 10. Number 2, Dream Team Hall. Make the driver Jesse Bernard. Jesse Bernard, the 2, Dream Team Hall. Number 7, Mindful Amos. Make the driver Sam Widger. Sam Widger, the 7, Mindful Amos. Win, place, show. Exacta Quinella, trifecta. Try on the 13th, trifecta.
So, yeah, they'll move them up to the Buckeye Stallion Series if they've nominated them. Could move them all the way up to the Sire Stakes if they've nominated them for there as well. So it just depends on what they see early, and they do that nominating process back in early March.
And how they come along,
come along, if they're going to go there or not. So, so that'll do it for me today after 12 races or 11 races, and Susan Schroeder's now going to step on in, and want to thank everybody for joining me today. Michael and Susan will bring you the rest of the card. I hope everybody has a great Father's Day, and we'll be back with the next race right after this.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
We will be. Thank you, Frank, because good to see you, and always a pleasure to start covering the fair races for OHHA with you and the A team. We are coming up, but Frank is leaving because he's got a horse racing tonight at Scioto Downs, so we wish him luck with that. The 13th race is coming up in just a few minutes. This is 3-year-old Colton Gelding, second division. And there are 7 horses in the field. I think there's 2 driver changes. I only got one of them, and that is Sam Widger is on the 7 for Nick Clegg, but I know there's a change on the 2, but I don't think I picked up on it, so as soon as we get that, we'll pass it along.
We sent somebody up to get a passport. I don't know the gentleman. Get a Southern Ohio Valley. Yes, he sent him. Just came out. Yep.
As we've been mentioning all afternoon, it is an absolutely beautiful day out here.
Good luck tonight.
And it's going to be a little bit warmer tomorrow, but it's still going to be nice. We'll park ourselves in the shade. The grandstand here at the track, with the exception of the front row, is completely shaded, and there's been a nice breeze most of the day, so it won't be too bad tomorrow. And a good thing we're racing today and tomorrow, and not Monday and Tuesday. Hello, Susan Schroeder.
Hello, Michael.
How are you?
I'm good. Glad to be here with you guys.
Yeah, of course. Good to have you. Good to see you again.
Got to get Frank out of here quick so he doesn't miss his horses warm up and everything. He always likes to watch them warm up, not just to race. So.
Is he going straight to the track from here?
I'm sure, yeah.
Oh,
and it's
great.
not that far.
No,
right up,
no, it
right
should
up
be
23.
fine.
So
Susan and I is in a little bit of a reverse calendar from last year. My first broadcast with the team last year was at the Little Brown at Delaware for qualifiers for Susan.
Yep.
And then we had Circleville a few days later. This year we have Circleville now, and the qualifiers are up in Delaware at 8 o'clock, reiterating 8 o'clock on Tuesday morning in Delaware, and that's due to the expected triple-digit heat index that we're going to have here in Central Ohio on Tuesday and Wednesday of next week.
So Roger Houston said this may, in all the races he called, this may be the earliest
The
one,
earliest,
8 a.m. We really ought to start one like at 7:59, just so he can say he got it at 7.
See you, Frank. Good luck, bud.
Good luck.
Talk to you. Frank is on his way. Shall we take a look at the entries for the 13th?
Yeah, we got the 13th. This is the second of 2 divisions of the 3-year-old colt and gelding Trot.
I will let you lead.
Okay, we got Supreme Sampson from the rail with Mark St. Louis Jr. up. Herman Hagerman is the trainer. Hagerman Racing, Daniel Schrock, and Vernon Miller all own this nothing but class colt. It's out of Supreme Day, who is a Like a Prayer. Started over at Paulding and won there in 2, 4, and 4. And before that, he'd been racing at Scioto Downs, Miami Valley, trotting his mile in 58 flat over at Miami Valley in a Buckeye Stallion Series.
Number 2 is Dream Team Hall. We're waiting on we have a driver change coming here for Austin in that race, in this race, so we'll get back to you with that in a few minutes. Dream Team Hall is trained by Roy Barnhart. Madison Hess from Johnstown is the owner. This is an Uncle Peter gelding out of the Mare de la Mystique by Amigo Hall. 11 lifetime starts, only 1 third-place finish, and that was last year.
Cousin Van, and I guess it's Austin Hanner's going to drive this one probably.
Probably.
Austin Hanner's up on Cousin Van out of the 3-hole. Tammy Hartman is the trainer. This is an Uncle Peter gelding out of Contender, Hanover, who is by Donna Rail, owned by Tammy Hartman and Karen Zoo Zapata. I had got a little, after Paulding, Bill Peters sent me a really nice note and says, Susan, you mispronounced this name, this name, this name.
Oh,
this
lovely. Come on, guys.
But he was helping me. You know, he was trying to phonetically spell it out so that I could. So I probably just wrecked up my first one
because
today.
If you think about it, if there's 7 horses in every race and there's 5 names on every program and there's 18 races, forgive us.
Yes, absolutely. And you just don't run across these names. So sounds like we're having the post parade, so we'll send it to Doug for that.
Number 3, Cousin Van, Austin Hanners. 4 is A Line of Stone, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. 5, Going to Mars, Jason Beatty. The 6 is Here's Johnny Cash, Roy Burns drives. And rounding out the field off the second tier will be the 7, Mindful Amos, Sam Widger in the sulky. Win place show, Exact Quinella.
So going back to Cousin Van,
Trifecta
Austin Hanners is up. This horse has been racing at Scioto Downs, racing the Greenfield, some of those late closers. Been trotting 57-3, 57-4. So 5 starts on the year, hasn't hit the board, but has been trotting some good miles.
Number 4 is A Line of Stone, Jeff Neisinger for Mark Winters, owned by Harry Horowitz of Brooklyn, New York. This is a 3-year-old at A Line of Stone by Miss DeLine at a Muscle Massive. 5 starts this year, 2 third-place finishes. Last year, 12 starts, including 6 wins, and a mark of 158-2 up in Delaware. So that's a pretty good mile, and her earnings lifetime so far of $27,000.
Going to Mars and Jason Beatty from the 5-hole. Roger Hughes is the trainer and also co-owns this colt along with Michelle Caldwell. He is by What the Hill out of Jupiter Rising, who is a Chapter 7. The first start this year, had 13 starts last year, finished third 7 times. Has had 1 qualifier this year over at Scioto Downs a couple weeks ago, and trotted his mile in 2-4 last quarter in 29-4.
Number 6, here's Johnny Cash. Roy Burns trains, drives, and owns along with Casey Kelly. This is a long Tom gelding out of the mare Crystal Clear Cash by Don't You Forget It. This horse had a really great season last year, 9 out of 11 in the money, all at the fairs. Had a qualifier on June 4th at Scioto, a couple of races before that at Northfield and Miami Valley. I think Roy is comfortable with this horse on the fair circuit, so we'll see how he does today.
And Mindful Amos starting from the 2nd tier. Sam Widger will drive for Betty Clegg. Betty trains and owns this Enterprise colt out of Change Your Mind by Donato Hanover. 8 starts this year, 1 win. That was in 2-2 and a piece up at Northfield. Had 25 starts last year, earned $24,000. So just getting
warmed up.
Did race at Paulding, finished 5th, made a break.
Yep. Was sitting pretty comfortable, it looks like.
Yeah. Yep. Left from the 2-hole, sitting 2nd, then 3rd, and then just made a break, and rather uncharacteristic break, because there's only one other break in the last line. So.
Yep. $6,673 purse. 2 divisions here in this 3-year-old colt and gelding trot.
Sure is a nice day here. Nice breeze coming across.
The breeze has been constant. You think Frank's listening as he drives up 23?
He might be.
Okay, because I told Chris after Frank left, I said if he can back up 1 row tomorrow, then we won't be half in the sun.
Half in the sun, yep.
Because tomorrow's going to be warmer.
Tomorrow
will be warmer. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Let's send it up to our good friend Doug Ballinger for the call of this afternoon's 13th race. You are watching live harness racing from the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio.
2nd division of the 3-year-old colt and gelding trot. The Edward Yacht Strasser, 6,673. All in behind the Wepkenberg starting gate. Here they come. They're They're off and trotting, going for the lead. Supreme Samson from the inside. Ostride going to Mars on the outside. A Line of Stone from the second tier. Mindful Amos. Dream Team Hall comes out in fifth. Racing sixth is Cousin Van. Around the turn. The trailer is Here's Johnny Cash at the opening eighth and up the backside. They Junior, front the field by a length, the two-hole trip belongs to A Line of Stone, racing third, Mindful Amos, fourth Dream Team Hall, fifth Cousin Van, sixth Here's Johnny Cash, seventh and last going to Mars. They trot by the opening quarter in 31 4/5 around the turn, trotters in straight alignment. First to move, here comes Johnny Cash to the outside, now sixth and moving up on the leaders. Supreme Samson the leader by a length, Line of Stone races second, third is Mindful Amos, fourth is Dream Team Hall. Here's Johnny Cash on the outside, fifth to the inside of Here's Johnny Cash, a Cousin Van. Trailing the field at the half, that is going to Mars. Off stride is Dream Team. They're halfway home. Out comes Mindful Amos. Supreme Samson, the half, 103 3. Mindful Amos on the outside second. He's moving forward and after the leader. Third, A Line of Stone buried to the inside. Cousin Van fourth. Fifth, Here's Johnny Cash. Sixth, Dream Team Hall. And trailing the field, going to Mars. They're off the turn. Supreme Samson will guide the trotters to the three quarters. Three wide. Here comes Cousin Van. Austin Henners now fifth, now fourth, now third on the outside. Entry the far turn. Supreme Samson on the outside. Cousin Van the inside. A Line of Stone. 135 1. Mindful Amos is fourth. They arrive at the top of the stretch in the Oxtrosser Trot. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Cousin Van on the outside. Supreme Samson, A Line of Stone, the grandstand side. Cousin Van, Austin's Hanners, fourth on the card. Second to one, Supreme Samson. Third to four, A Line of Stone.
205, 1/5.
Cousin Van. Austin Hammers with a big three-wide brush at the three-quarter pole and literally just pulled away there in the stretch. 4 winners today so far for Austin. And that was pretty impressive. That Uncle Peter Gelding out of Contender Hanover by Donna Rail. Congrats to Tammy Harton, trainer, and Souza Pata. Hope I did that right.
Unofficially 314, 314, unofficial.
Supreme Samson looks like second on the inside, and A Line of Stone, Jeff Neisinger for third.
And they came, officially the race came its last quarter in 30 seconds flat, and with Cousin Van coming on the outside there, probably trotted home in 29 and something.
Absolutely, yeah.
Bob's Dream, Sweet Harmony, we need 4. We need 4 for the 14th. Let's bring them out, please.
Doug's moving things along this afternoon.
This is it's a lot of races for, I don't think that Pickaway usually had quite that many, but there is a lot of races here.
That. My first fair down in Kentucky this year on May 25th was in Lebanon, Kentucky, and we had 20.
Oh.
Back in front of the stands, here's
And 20 or 24? 24.
Oh.
Yeah, and they got it done in 6 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, we started at 1 and we got it done by 7. But the announcer was taking no prisoners. I mean, he was moving around.
Uncle Peter out of the Donna Realm Bear. Contender Hanover, first of the season, second career for Cousin Van. The mile 205, 1/5. Cousin Van, Austin Hunters take the second division of the Edward Yockstrasser Trot.
Looks like Cousin Van needs a little bit of a companion there in the winner's circle.
Little love.
Whatever helps, whatever you have to do to
100%,
keep them,
especially with the young ones.
Yeah.
Who aren't necessarily familiar with all of it. I mean, it's only the second time he's been in the winner's circle in his life, so seems to be handling it pretty good. We got a bunch
Trophy
of
winner
outriders.
in the two divisions. Fastest will go to the 3 Cousin Van, 2:05 and 1. Here's the way they finished: the 13th, the 1 Supreme Samson, 2 Dream Team Hall, 6, the 3 Cousin Van, the winner. 4 A Line of Stone, 3 5 Going to Mars, 7 6 Here's Johnny Cash, 4 7 Mindful Amos, 5 2:05 and a fifth, the winning time. Fractional times 31 and 4, 1:03 and 3, 1:35 and 1. 2 6 1 3 7 4 5 on the bottom. 14th and 10 minutes. Field of 4, no show wagering, no show wagering. Win place, Exacta Quinella the 3, Bob's Dream, Charles Bolin the drive, Charles Bolin the 3, scratch the 4. Bring 'em on, Sweet Harmony, Bob's Dream, Stone Double Lane, Amazing Tom.
Couple of changes in the 14th, and we'll get those to you when we come back right after this short break.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1974, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com. Most orders shipped that day, or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. We're up to the 14th of 18 races today. We've got, I believe it's 20 on card for tomorrow, so lots of racing. We hope we see you come out here. Come out here, make sure that you stop by the broadcast area and pick up your passport.
Absolutely.
Win great prizes. We haven't exactly decided on the prizes yet, but I do know they're going to be good.
We got a couple of months.
Yes.
Yeah, we got a couple of months.
We got to build up the kitty a little bit to get him better and better.
14th is 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trot with a purse of $3,454. Number 1 is Amazing Tom, Alan Anderson in the bike. Dan Kerbahine is the trainer, and Dan and Mary from Richwood, Ohio own this Long Tom at a Playful Credit, the mare credit winner. And this again, these are 2-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters.
The 2, Stone Noble Lane. Jeff Neisanger will drive for trainer Mark Winters. And Harry Horowitz from Brooklyn, New York, bred and owns this horse. This is Lane of Stone out of Miss Deline, who is by Muscle Massive. So being a homebred by Harry, we don't have a sale price on this one.
Number 3, Bob's Dream. Catch drive here for Charlie Bolin, for Mark Winters. Benjamin Black is the owner. This gelding is by And Away We Go. Emmeline's Future is the mare. Train for the Future is the grandfather. And this is a first lifetime start.
And the 4 he's going to cash you is a scratch. The 5, Sweet Harmony, Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives. Anthony Miller from Dundee, Ohio is the owner. This is an Uncle Peter out of Oh Sweet Baby, who is by Angus Hall. So it's purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $27,000. So the horses are out on the track, gathering them all up. Looks like we got a couple of them out.
A couple of them out there. So how was your winter?
Winter was good.
Good.
Winter was good, yeah.
Good.
Full of, my winters are full of breeder award registrations and nominations. It seems like that's about what I do.
Sure.
One rolls right into the other, and with the amount of horses, it's amazing the amount of nominations and everything that come in.
You know, I was looking at the entries tonight at Scioto. There are very few fields where there's not 10 horses.
Yes.
The purses are gigantic. I mean, honestly, with the exception of the feature races that they have at the Meadowlands, you know, maybe one or two over a normal weekend. Our purses are as good as anybody's in the country right now at Scioto Downs.
Absolutely. Let's pick up the post parade from Doug.
Noble Lane, Jeff Nysonger, the driver. Number 3, Bob's Dream, driven by Charles Bolin. The 4 is scratched, and number 5, Sweet Harmony, Ronnie Gillespie in the sulky. Scratch the 4. Charles Bolin drives the 3. Win place, no show wagering, exacta, and 2 minutes to post time. They'll go right to the gate in 2 minutes. Don't be shut out. 15th race, Sparkling Sea.
And you are absolutely right about the purses. And you want to caution everybody, they look at the purses here today and they're $3,400 and you think, oh gosh, these horses aren't going for much. But it's always like this in the beginning of the season.
Absolutely.
First 2, 3, 4 fairs are always low purses because there's so many divisions.
Sure.
But that'll pick up once we get racing multiple fairs in a week, multiple fairs in a day. These purses will pick up
You
huge.
think about all the money that we give out and the days that we have like 4 cards.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of money that goes out. Hey, I mentioned earlier, just a heads up, Ronnie Gillespie had a Volstead trotter the first week of the Kentucky fairs. 2-year-old. Busted out of the gate. Won by 37 lengths.
Wow.
2-year-old filly trotter. 2 minutes and a fifth.
Wow.
First lifetime start. So anytime Ronnie's got a trotter, I'm looking at odds. But
was that the Volstarity?
Yeah.
Volstarity, yeah. She raced at a matinee. Now I thought I wrote it down, but I did not. She raced at a matinee and raced huge before she came down there. So
oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she was a monster.
He likes those. He gets along really good with those Volsteads.
He does, but I'm not betting him at 1 to 2.
As we were talking about the purses and the amount of racing, I mean, we were at Scioto last night doing a charity night, and I think that there was 5 divisions of the Buckeye Stallion Series, 2 divisions of the Ohio Sire Stakes. You know, so just a lot of good racing for the stake colts.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we're the hot spot. You know?
Yeah. Yep.
We are the hot spot.
Some places don't want to admit that, but I think that we are now.
Yeah, I think we are. I went out to Scioto on, was it Monday for the qualifiers, noon qualifiers.
Yeah.
It's very, very relaxing for someone that sits in the grandstand normally doing this, where you got to be on and you're paying attention to everything, to just sit there and be able to watch the babies and see how they're developing. I love doing that. The horses are making their way towards the starting gate for this afternoon's 14th. Again, this is a 2-year-old Colton Gelding 1 mile trot. 4th division with a purse of $3,454. The 4 horses scratched, and Charlie Bolin drives the 3. They're from the rail out, Amazing Tom, Stone Noble Lane, Bob's Dream, and Sweet Harmony. And let us send it up to Doug Ballinger for the call of the 14th.
Field of 4, Amazing Noble Lane, Bob's Dream, Sweet Harmony. This the 4th division of the 2-year-old gelding trot, the Jim Pollock Memorial. All lined up behind the Mike Wepkenberg starting gate. The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Enter off. Sweet Harmony on the outside. Gillespie heads right to the front. Stone Noble Lane and Jeff Nysonger protect that inside position. Bob's Dream comes out in 3rd. Amazing Tom is the traitor. Off stride, the 2 on the front end. Sweet Harmony and Stone of Noble Lane are off stride. Alan Anderson to take the lead as they head up the backside with Amazing Tom. Alan Anderson, Amazing Tom lead him. 2nd, Bob's Dream 3rd. Stone Noble Lane is After that miscue in the opening turn, they're in straight alignment. Going to the opening quarter in Sweet Harmony and Gillespie. Take the field of trotters by the quarter in 36 seconds with Amazing Tom in tow second. Trotting third. Stone Noble Lane trailing the field is Bob's Dream. They're at the 3/8 mark and Sweet Harmony has the lead as they come passes for the first time. Racing second, Amazing Tom. Racing third, Stone Noble Lane and Bob's Dream can see them all. They're halfway home and Sweet Harmony has the lead. Amazing Tom is second. Snow Noble Lane on the outside third. Bob's Dream racing fourth. They're halfway home in 106. They head to the 5/8 with Sweet Harmony on the front end by 8. Stone Noble Lane is second. Amazing Tom third. Bob's Dream trails the field fourth. They're off the turn. They're on to the backside. Sweet Harmony, the 2-year-old bay colt by Uncle Peter for Ron Gillespie. Show the way to 3/4, but Stone Noble Lane closing in on that leader with each and every stride. Amazing Tom is third. Bob's Dream is fourth. They're by 3/4. Sweet Harmony the leader. Stone Noble Lane is second. Amazing Tom third. Bob's Dream, 3/4, 137. They're midway round the turn, and Sweet Harmony once was up by 8. It's down to 5. Racing second is Stone Noble Lane. Amazing Tom third. Bob's Dream is fourth. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. It is all Sweet Harmony. No catching. Sweet Harmony and Ronnie Gillespie as they take the 4th division of the Jim Pollock for 2-year-old colt and gelding trotters. Stone Noble Lane home. Amazing Tom third. Bob's Dream will finish fourth in 2:08 and 1/5.
What a recovery.
Yeah, and how quick.
Yes.
I mean, that was crazy. We thought that Sweet Harmony might jump out of the gate, which he
5-2 is unofficial. 5 and a 2 unofficial.
And horse broke stride early in the first turn, but had the lead by 6 lengths by the time they got to the quarter. Didn't take him long to get back on. A beautiful gait for a young trotter also once he was in the groove back there.
Yeah, and Stone Noble Lane also made a break, but also caught back pretty quickly and came on. So 3 out of the 4 in the race made breaks, and it's as Rosie Weaver says, it's about manners in the beginning of the season. It's not the speed as much as the manners.
That's awesome. I love that. I hadn't heard that from her. That's great.
And when you were talking about the qualifiers earlier, so I want to remind everybody on Monday, May 24th, we're going to be doing a cookout at Scioto during the qualifiers.
May? June.
Did I say May? Monday, June 24th. Sorry.
That's okay. What are we doing?
A cookout during the qualifiers at Scioto.
At Scioto?
So everybody's invited. We'll be cooking out hamburgers and hot dogs and so forth during the qualifiers.
What time?
I don't know if they're going to change those qualifiers. Everybody will just kind of have to keep an eye on what time they're going to do them. They were scheduled for, I think, 10. But that's something. We'll keep you up to date, or also keep your eye out on the condition sheets for what time those qualifiers. But Monday, May 24th.
Perfect.
June. Cookout. I keep saying Monday.
Yeah,
May,
you
don't
do.
I'm sorry. June 24th. May's done.
June. May's God. May's God.
So
you can tell because we're almost in July.
Yeah, yeah.
Another fast 6 months behind us.
Yeah. So here comes Sweet Harmony, Ronnie Gillespie. Anthony Miller is the owner of this Uncle Peter colt.
Trot, the Jim Pollock Memorial. Number 5, Sweet Harmony. The 2-year-old bay colt by Uncle Peter out of the Agnes Hall mare. Oh, Sweet Baby is owned by Anthony Miller of Dundee. Ronnie Gillespie trains and drives the winner, the mile, 2:08. Here's the way they finished the 1. Amazing Tom 3, 2 Stone Noble Lane 2, 3 Bob's Dream 4, the 4 was scratch, 5 Sweet Harmony the winner, 2:08, 1/5, 36 for the quarter, the half 106, 3/4 137, 324, scratch 1 on the bottom. 15th coming up next. It's up in about 8 minutes. A field of 5. There are no changes. Win, place, show. Quinella and Exacta Wagering, Sparkling Sea, Our Aurora, Our Honor Defend, Nan's Moon Dancer, and Promise Me Again. Bring 'em right on.
15, 16, 17, and 18 on the horizon. We've got 4 left.
Because you guys were talking about Bell Fountain the other day, and it's been a few years, since 2019.
Their last fair?
Their last fair. They did race there. Bill Peters says they raced their races at Urbana in 2020, but did not race in 21, 22, and 23. So getting back to be racing. Debbie said, let's give the Outrider a thank you for everything they do, and that's for sure. We have.
And I love the fact that these guys put a pop-up tent over there for the Outrider and the horse to be in the shade all day. I think that's
really
just
nice.
Freaking awesome.
Yep.
And a water bucket.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great. Well, we got a bunch of Outriders going to be here tomorrow. Devin Miller.
Oh.
Alicia Brinkley.
Oh, okay.
Jasmine Arnold. All Outriders at different racetracks around the country, and they are racing in our ladies' pace.
Oh, in the ladies? Okay.
Tomorrow afternoon. For those that don't know, Devin Miller is one of two daughters of a man that is referred to as Purple Jesus by some. That is harness driver David Miller. My favorite driver of all time. Well, him and John Campbell, kind of like a tie.
It's a good pair.
Yeah, it's not bad, right? The Hall of Fame inductions are coming up at the Harness Racing Museum in Goshen, New York, the weekend of July 5th, 6th, and 7th. I was very good friends with when do you stop getting emotional over losses? Dave Brower, who we lost about 2 years ago, year and a half ago, at a way too young an age. And the only good thing that's come out of it is that I've become really good friends with his sister, Laura. We hung out and attended the Dan Patch Awards together down in Orlando, where he was honored, and so I'm thinking about trying to make it to go back there. Laura told me a couple of days ago that she's got an extra ticket for the banquet, so
that would be
all
great.
I have to do is fly into Newark in the morning, rent a car, drive an hour and 15 minutes, and see what I can do. And Frank gave the schedule before. We've got nothing going on that weekend.
Perfect.
The 5th, 6th, 7th, so it may work out. Yeah, looking forward to it. And I've never been to Goshen, and it is a bucket list item for me.
Yeah, it's a fantastic place for anybody who loves harness racing. Should go there.
And there's racing as well. It goes on at the same time, racing those 3 days. New York Sire Stakes, I think, is happening at the same time. But Dave was a great guy.
Oh, yeah.
Dave was a great guy. And, the other good thing that's come out of it is that we're blessed to have more Ottens in our life than we had before.
Yes.
Jess has done an unbelievable job. I hate to use the word replacing, but moving into that slot.
Right, yes.
And now that she and Gabe are working with Fox Sports, and we're getting some national broadcasts and some of the big races that are going on, it's really cool. And then, of course, we've got JBO, Jenna, here at Scioto Downs on a nightly basis. Got to get Jenna out to one of these fairs.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
She might enjoy that. I won't ask her to come when it's 95 degrees. I'll wait until we get a good one.
Luke Anders in the soft Would place exactly Quinella. Just 2 minutes at both sides.
Shall we?
Okay, yeah, we're going to run down these quick because I think we
getting close.
Kind of. So the 2-year-old fillies, 6 of 7 divisions. The number 1 Sparkling Sea, Nick Clegg Clegg drives for his wife Betty. This is a Down by the Seaside out of Don't Speak, who's by Well Said. Raced over at Paulding, finished 3rd, and was individually timed in 2, 3, and 3. And Ohio selected purchase for $13,000.
Number 2, Our Aurora, Austin Hanners for Dustin Arledge. Gregory Clark, Dustin Arledge, and Mary Thompson share ownership. of this Catch the Fire filly out of the mare Donna Marie by McCardle, first lifetime start.
Our Honor Defend from the 3-hole with Luke Hanners up for Tyler Bates. Suzanne Bates and Cedar Point Beach Racing are the owners. This is a Lost in Time out of Dancing on My Own, who is a Some Beach Somewhere. Was in the race at Paulding, but was in that no contest race when there was a accident.
Number 4, Nan's Mood Dancer, Rodney Harness. Love that name. Rodney Harness owner is Bobby Carter. This is a well-said filly out of Page Moon Dancer by Island Fantasy. Clayton Pfeiffer in the bike. Had a race qualifier at Scioto and 204, but first lifetime start.
Promise Me Again and Scott Cisco from the Extreme Outside. Brian Roebuck as the trainer and the owner. This is a Do Me That Again filly out of Judy's Promise, who is an ad by Admiral's Galley. A Buckeye Classic purchase for $1,000. So from the rail out, we have Sparkling Sea, Our Aurora, Our Honor Defend, Nan's Moon Dancer, and Promise Me Again. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for the call of this, the 15th race.
Two-year-old fillies are all in behind the gates. This is the 6th division of the Oscar Mogan. Field of 5. Here they come. And they're off. Sparkling Sea from the inside, coming out in second, Our Aurora. Promise Me Again on the outside is third. Coming out in fourth is Our Honor Defend. Miscue for Nan's Moon Dancer, a little skippy as they move into the turn. They head to the opening 8. Sparkling Sea, Nick Clegg lead them by 2. Promise Me Again will pocket up second. Racing third is Our Aurora up the backside. Going to the opening quarter. Then it is Our Honor Defend and trailing the field. Nan's Moon Dancer. Straight alignment, front to back, 7 lengths will separate this field. They're at the opening quarter and Sparkling Seed by a length. Promise Me Again right there is second. Racing third around the turn, Our Aurora. Nan's Moon Dancer, the traitor, as he raced to the 3/8 mark. Nan's Moon Dancer, 33 seconds. Straight alignment yet. The leader, Sparkling Sea by a length. Promise Me Again gets the 2-hole trip. Third, Our Aurora. Fourth is Our Honor Defend, and Nan's Moon Dancer can see them all. They're in straight alignment as they come under the line for the first time. It is Sparkling Sea by a length. Promise Me Again is second. Our Aurora third. Our Honor Defend fourth. Nan's Moon Dancer is fifth. They're halfway home in 105 and a fifth. Straight alignment. No movement as yet as they head to 5/8. Sparkling Sea, the Bay filly, but down by the seaside, has the lead and has it by a length. Promise Me Again is second. Our Aurora is third. Here comes Luke Hanners and Our Honor Defend on the outside. Going to the 3/4 mark. Up the inside, Nan's Moon Dancer. Our Honor Defend on the outside. Sparkling Sea has answered a call. Our Honor Defend on the outside. Promise Me Again around the turn. Our Aurora. Nan's Moon Dancer, 3/4, 137 and 3, and Sparkling Sea has the lead at the top of the stretch. Our Honor Defend, one final try with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Third is Promise Me Again. They're inside the final 16th, and it is Sparkling Sea to the Nick Clegg, his third winner on the card. Our Honor Defend home second, going to be tight for third. Our Dancer. 2:06 and 2/5 the winning time.
Was a big last quarter.
I say so. 28 and 4.
Yeah.
Wow.
Went to the 3/4 in 37 and 3 and a mile in 6 and 2.
6 and 2. Yeah.
Sparkly. I thought that Our Honor Defend was going to just keep on going up the backside there. He's just like had a full head of steam, but as soon as he got even close to Sparkling Seas,
Nick opened up.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
Off, so
yes, he did.
Raced really, really well.
So Sparkling Sea wins it for the Cleggs. That down by the seaside filly out of Don't Speak by Well Said, $13,000 purchase at the Ohio Select Sale. And I would say as of right now, probably a good deal.
Yes.
A good purchase. Nice, nice looking filly.
I couldn't split them between
No,
third and
me
fourth.
either. I wrote 5, and then I put a line and then put 4 next to it because I couldn't tell either.
This is the 6th division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial for 2-year-old Philly Pacers. Here's the one, Sparkling Sea. She's a 2-year-old filly by down by the seaside.
The well-said mare, Don't Speak. She's home to Betty Clegg, trained to Betty Clegg. Nick Clegg drives the winner. Nick's 3rd winner of the day here at the Pickaway County Fair, home in 206 and 2/5 as they take the 6th division of the Oscar Mogan Memorial for 2-year-old fillies. Here's the way they finish the 15th, the 1, Sparkling Sea, the winner. 2, our Aurora, 5, the 3, our Honor Defend, 2, 4, Nan's Moon Dancer, 3, the 5, Promise Me Again.
Oh, the 4 got up.
The winning time, 2:06 and 2/5. Fractional times, 33, 105 and 1, 137 and 3, 152, 3, 4 on the bottom. The 16th, bring 'em right on.
Okay, we'll have 16th is coming up next. That'll be the 7th of 7 divisions of the 2-year-old Philly Pacers. So we'll be right back to look at the 16th race after this short message.
The Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio has a long and complex history. After the first fair in 1834, a period of 2 decades elapsed before the next fair would take place. That pattern continued for the occasional fair over the next 60 years. It wasn't until 1944 when the youth of the county pushed for a junior fair to be hosted annually. An agricultural society was formed and land was purchased. The junior exhibits proved successful, finally giving the fair stability and permanency. Within 2 years, a half-mile track was built and complete with floodlights and an 80-foot wide homestretch. It was said to be one of the finest in the state, attracting great horsemen from all over. The Pickaway County Harness Club was created in 1948. Over time, a man by the name of John Fissel would become the driving force behind the club. He hosted 4 matinees at the fairgrounds as fundraisers for the grandstand that is now dedicated to him and his wife, Jean. Fissel served as the Pickaway race secretary for 45 years and even worked several times as a parole judge at the Little Brown Jug. Today, Pickaway County Fair is a member of the Ohio Colt Racing Association and hosts 3 days of live harness racing.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
You just heard that bit of history from Ashley Daly about the Pickaway County Fair, and as I was looking, we are lucky enough to have a 1967 edition of the Huff's National Fair Directory. Rusty Voorhees from Salina gave this to us so we could use it this summer. And when I was looking at it before the races, I noticed that John Fissel was the race secretary here, and then that just popped up in the history bit. So it's kind of fun, but it's in 1967, they raced here at Circleville on August 1st and August 2nd. They had 2-year-old pace and non-winners of $400 lifetime, non-winners of $1,500 in 1967, an open trot, pace non-winners of $1,500 lifetime. So they had all overnights. Didn't seem to have any stake races here at Circleville in 1967, but it's always interesting to see and how Circleville is always now one of the very first fairs, but back then it was racing at the end of July, first part of August. So the race is coming up. I think we have a couple changes for you, if I heard these correctly. Legendary L, the 2-horse in this 16th race, will be driven by Louis Levan. And the 6, Crosswind Sweet Pea, Austin Hanners will be up. And I know that Hank Levan was down to drive Legendary L, but I know he's also driving Frank Fraz's horse up at Scioto in the first, so I think he had to get out of here and get up the road so that he could drive in the first race up there. A lot of the guys that are down here driving today will be headed up to Scioto tonight. So while we're waiting for the post parade, we'll talk about some of these horses in this, the 2-year-old filly pace. Fear the Mojo and Leslie Joyce from the rail. Leslie is also the trainer and owns this Fear the Dragon. It's out of a Major Mojo, who is by Art Major. $6,000 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. This horse raced at Paulding, finished 5th, was individually timed in 2:7 and 4. Legendary L, Louis Levan will drive for trainer Hank Levan. Owners are the Levan Stables, Darmalfo Racing Enterprises, and Megan Levan. This horse was a purchase of $9,000 at the Ohio Selected Sale. Is a bit of a legend and out of Elbreezy, Hanover, who's by Western Ideal. This horse did race at Paulding also, but was in that no contest race where there was that accident. Ma Honey and Luke Hanners from the 3-hole for trainer Tyler Bates. Sean McGee and Suzanne Bates are the owners of this well-said filly. She's out of Mary Celeste, who is by Your Nemesis. This horse raced at Paulding and won by 5.5 lengths in 2-3 and 2. Came last quarter in 30 and 3. Canceled Cruiser and Jeff Neisanger from the 4-hole for trainer Mark Winters. Rose and Burger Farms LLP from Xenia, Ohio are the owners. This is a Yankee Cruiser filly out of Flight Canceled, who's by Pan Pacific Flight. A $17,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. This horse had a qualifying start on the 10th, so just 5 days ago at Scioto Downs. Finished 7th, but was individually timed in 2 minutes and 3/5.
And a mile, they came home in 59.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Son of a Dragon and Nick Clegg from the 5-hole for trainer-owner Betty Clegg. A Fear the Dragon out of J.K. Song Sung Blue by Art Major. An $8,000 purchase at the Ohio Selected Sale. Also raced at Paulding. Finished 3rd, was individually timed in 2, 4, and 4. And the 6, Crosswind Sweet Pea, Austin Hanners up for David Elliott. Crosswind Standardbreds are the owners. This is a Western Vintage out of Jiffy Lee by Village Jiffy. A $3,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. Let's head up to Doug for the post parade.
Number 2, Legendary L with Louis Levan. 3 is Ma Honey, Luke Hanners drives. Number 4, Canceled Cruiser with Jeff Neisanger. The 5, Song of a Dragon, Nick Clegg, and number 6, Crosswind Sweet Pea. Austin Hanners in the sulky. Win Place, Show, Exacta, and Quinella Wagering.
So after this race, this is the last stake race of the day, and then we've got a couple of open races. The Max Classic Open Trot with 6 nice trotters.
Yeah,
in it.
those are fun.
Yeah, these
I
are going to be
love
good. And then our last race will be the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series. I believe that this is the first leg of that.
Someone with that horse, the Clay Stable must have a representative to the test barn right away.
This is a nice field of 2-year-old filly pacers.
Have them ready for the 17th, please.
Fear the Dragons, bit of a Legends, Yankee Cruisers. Western Vintage has been showing up a lot today as the father's here. Did you say there's 20 tomorrow? I didn't print Kim's thing before I left.
I'm pretty sure it's 20. I will double check.
1 minute to post, just a minute.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, only 18. Only 18.
Only 18.
Yeah. And finishing up with a card with the Steamin' Demon, which is always just an absolutely great race.
What's that?
That's a $10,000 race. It's just a 4-year-old and up, open pace. But, I mean, we've got 8 horses in there. I was looking at this before. One horse, the 5-year-old mare in there has a mark of 58 and 4. The slowest other mark is 51 and 2.
Whoa.
So we got horses in here, got marks of 49. It's going to be an absolutely great race.
Oh, wow. A burn.
Let's turn our attention here to the 16th. From the rail out, we've got Fear the Mojo, Legendary L, Ma Honey, Canceled Cruiser, Song of a Dragon, and Crosswinds Sweet Pea. Let's turn it over to Doug Ballinger for this, the 16th at Pickaway.
Field of 6. All in behind the gate. Here they come. They're off then, pacing. That's Ma Honey for the lead. Fear the Mojo from the inside. Legendary L comes out in third. Canceled Cruiser finds a spot fourth. Song of a Dragon is fifth as they move into the turn. Crosswind Sweet Pea will be the early trader sixth. They settle in straight alignment as they hit up the backside and race by the opening 8. Field being led by Ma Honey and leads it by a length. Fear the Mojo will get the 2-hole trip. Legendary L is third, followed by Canceled Cruiser in fourth. Song of a Dragon is fifth, and Crosswind Sweet Pea is sixth. Front to back, 7 lengths will separate these fillies as they move into the turn. They're by the quarter, and Ma Honey takes the field of pacers by the quarter and 31 and a fifth. Fear the Mojo, the 2-hole trip. Third is Legendary L. Fourth is Canceled Cruiser racing fifth as they race around the turn. That is Song of Dragon. Crosswind Sweet Pea continues to trail the field, and Crosswind Sweet Pea is on the gallop off stride. They're at the half, and the leader at the half is Ma Honey by a length. Fear the Mojo second. Legendary L third. Canceled Cruiser is fourth, and Canceled Cruiser makes a miscue and is off stride. Song of Dragon on the inside is fifth, and trailing the field, Crosswind Sweet Pea. They're halfway home as he head over to the 5/8 mark. 102 and 4/5 for the half. Down the backside they go. Ma Honey by 2 lengths. Fear the Mojo second. Legendary L. Louis the Man moved to the outside from third. Song of a Dragon up the inside fourth. Canceled Cruiser is fifth. Song of a Dragon on the outside as they move into the turn and trailing the field. Crosswind Sweet Pea opening up now by 3. 4 lengths is Ma Honey off 3/4, 133 and 3, and Legendary L is after that leader. Moving to the outside, Song of a Dragon will tip 3 wide. Fear the Mojo is fourth. They arrive at the top of the stretch, and Ma Honey and Luke Hanners lead them by 4. On the outside, it is Legendary L coming to the line. Ma Honey, Luke Hanners second on the card. Ariel is second. Song of a Dragon will finish third. 2:04 and 1/5.
Well, that was easy.
Looks easy from here, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure did. It sure did. I think Luke probably thought that was a little bit easy for him as well. That was Ma Honey, trained by Tyler Bates. Luke Henderson, the bike. Coming off a pretty impressive win at Paulding, and no changes here with a nice solid win as well.
Unofficially finishing second, Legendary L, and third, Song of a Dragon. I thought that Nick was going to go 3 wide.
I thought so
over to
too.
The last turn, but then he took back a little bit.
Yep. They got to make a judgment call at some point whether to push or not in the babies, you know.
Emily Hope, Uncle Joe, I like it in the dark. Team Jesse, we need 6 for the 17th. You can bring them right to the track. Keep them in the first turn, please.
Luke and Austin Hanners combining for 6 or 7 of our victories this afternoon. Austin is 25 years old. He has made $1,400,000 year to date and over $7 million lifetime. Luke is 23 years old, and he's over $1 million year to date so far in his purses, and both are really talented young guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I would imagine that they are getting ready to go up Route 23 here in a few minutes. Oh, they should be done, right? 17. Oh, no, they're both in the 17th. Yep, they got one more race.
Two, Legendary
Wonder what that's.
2, the 3, Ma Honey, the winner. 4, Canceled Cruiser 4, the 5, Song of a Dragon 3, number 6, Crosswind Sweet Pea was 5th, 204, 1 5th, 31 and 1, 102 and 4, 133 and 3, 6 2 1 4 3 5 on the bottom. 17th is coming up in 8 minutes. The 2, MJ's Liberty Valets, Brady Clemens drives. Brady Clemens the 2, the 3, Heavenly Hope, Jason Beatty the 3, Russell Early the 3rd, Russell Early.
The 5, I like it in the dark, and Alan Willems will drive the 6, Team Jesse. Brady Clemens the 2, Jason Beatty the 3, Russell Early the 3rd, the 5, Alan Willems driving the 6. We need 6 horses, you can bring them right to the track.
Well, lots of drivers should
Yeah,
have changes.
I missed half of them. I got Jason Beatty on the 3. What else did we?
Brady Clemens on the 2, MJ's
Okay.
Liberty Balance, Brady Clemens. Jason Beatty on the 3, Russell Early on the 5, and Alan Willems on the 6.
Thank you.
So we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back and talk about these horses. See if anybody in this field can break a 29-year-old track record.
Yeah.
So let's go for a short break.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm with 500 acres of pasture for breeding to boarding and on-site veterinarian care, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Pet Rock, Long Tom, and Bit of a Legend. Midland Acres, doing our best to bring you the best.
Okay, back here at the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. This is the open trot. It's called the Max Classic. It will go for $1,500, and we've got some nice horses in here. From the rail, we have Lash High and Luke Hanners. Trainer is Kevin Goodall. Robert Beachy is the owner. This is a 4-year-old by What the Hill out of an SJ's Photo Mare. This horse has had 34 lifetime starts. Earnings of $53,870 and a mark as a 3-year-old of 156 taken at Scioto Downs.
Number 2, MJ's Liberty Valance. Brady Clemens picks up the drive for Doyle Bross. Doyle is the trainer and the owner of the 7-year-old gelding out of Wishingstone by Tavita out of the great Striking Sabra. A busy horse. Last year, 38 starts. 18 times first, second, or third, a mark of 157 in Dayton, and earnings of $25,000. So far this year, 18 starts, and the money's 6 out of 18 times, and earnings of $18,000. So he is ahead of his pace from last year.
Heavenly Hope and Justin Beatty from the 3-hole. Michelle Caldwell is the trainer and also owns. This is a 7-year-old Wishingstone gelding out of a credit winner mare. 133 lifetime starts, 7 wins, 17 seconds, 16 thirds, 92,000 plus in earnings, and took his mark this year as a 7-year-old in 56 and 4 at Miami Valley Raceway.
Wow.
That's pretty amazing.
That's pretty cool. Absolutely. Number 4 is Uncle Joe. Austin Hanners for Earl Owings. Lee C is Shelby DeCheadle from Londonderry. This is an Uncle Peter gelding out of Liz, the mare Liz out of SJ's photo. 69 lifetime starts, 37 times in the money, 71,000 in earnings, and a mark of 157 4 years ago as a 4-year-old.
Yeah, this horse, Uncle Joe, has started or had a qualifier and a start this year, but other than that, it was 2022 before he had started.
Oh wow! Look at that.
So I think we're gonna join the post parade, then we'll come back with the final 2 horses.
Classic Open for $1,500, sponsored by the Pickaway County Fair. Field of 6 to 1 is Lash High. Luke Hanners drives. Number 2, MJ's Liberty Balance with Brady Clemens. 3, Heavenly Hope, Jason Beatty, the driver. Number 4, Uncle Joe with Austin Hanners. Number 5 is I Like It in the Dark, Russell Early the third, and rounding out the field, the 6, Team Jesse, Alan Willems in the sulky. Horse will take 1 score and go to the gate. Win place. Show, Exact Quinella, and Trifecta Wagering.
So we left off with the 5 horse I Like It in the Dark. Russell Early trains, drives, and owns. This is the only mare in the field. She is 4 years old. She's been a long time of a Cantab Hall mare. 66 lifetime starts, 10 wins, 11 seconds, 13 thirds, 83,000 plus in earnings, and a mark as a 3-year-old of 158-2. Also had a win this year in 59-4 at Northfield in the slop.
That's really impressive. 66 lifetime starts and in the money 34 out of 66 times on a purchase of $21,000. I would call that a successful purchase. Number 6 is Team Jesse. Alan Willems on the bike for Brian George. Marianne and Brian are the owners, along with Kent Walker from New Vienna. This is a Team 6 gelding out of Upfront Jesse by Jesse's Jailhouse Jesse. 7 years old. No starts yet this year, just a qualifier at Scioto with a break out of the gate. In 2023, only 3 starts. Interesting.
Yeah, we've got a couple horses here that are had long layoffs.
Yeah, makes you wonder.
Yeah, makes you wonder what happened to if they had
what happened. Yeah,
some kind of an injury or something. But it's I always love it when these old trotters, you think enough of them to keep them.
Absolutely.
And bring them back again. I mean, that's a long process for somebody.
Yeah, if it wasn't a gelding, I would think maybe he went out to stud for a while or something, but not as a gelding.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the horse is 35 out of 71 in the money and lifetime starts, which is half of his starts. He's in the money, and he has earned $122,000 with a mark 4 years ago of 154-3 at Northfield.
1 minute to post.
A heck of a time for a trotter at Northfield.
Yeah. And as we said earlier, the track record here is 29 years old for the trotters. I Will Overcome set the track record in 1995 in 2 minutes flat. And so that's a very old track record.
That's a target.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
a target.
Trump's Wall, Zendela Balakill.
So it looks like
Our
our 6 free-for-all trotters are headed to the gate. We're going to have Lash High and Luke Hanners, MJ's Liberty Valance and Brady Clemens, Heavenly Hope and Justin Beatty, Uncle Joe and Austin Hanners, I Like It in the Dark and Russell Early, and Team Jesse with Alan Willems.
17th. One more after this. Let's give it up to Doug for the call of the 17th race.
The Max Classic Open, field of 6, Lash High, MJ's Liberty Balance, Heavenly Hope, Uncle Joe, I Like It in the Dark, and on the outside, Team 6. Full gate, all in behind, Mike Wepkenberg starting gate, and here they come. and trotting, pushing to get away on the outside. Uncle Joe on the inside. Lash High coming out in third. MJ's Liberty Balance off stride is Heavenly Hope. I Like It in the Dark is next in fifth, and Team round the turn on the front end. Lash High jumps it off, is on the gallop up the backside. Uncle Joe, the new leader on the outside. Lash High second off stride. MJ's Liberty Balance. Team the field as he trot by the opening quarter. Uncle Joe and Austin Henners take the trotters by that mark. 29 and 2 on the outside. Lash High is off stride. Racing third. MJ's Liberty Balance. Fourth, I Like It in the Dark. Racing fifth, Heavenly Hope. Team Jesse trails the field. Passing the stands first time coming to the half. On top of the field, the leader at the halfway point is Uncle Joe. Racing second, MJ's Liberty Balance. Third is I Like It in the Dark. Fourth, Heavenly Hope. Fifth, Team Jesse. Lash High is off stride. 59 and a fifth for the half. They're on their way to the 5/8s, and Austin Henners leads the way as they head up the backside with Uncle Joe moving to the outside. Here comes MJ's Liberty Balance on the outside for Brady Clemens to grab the lead. MJ's Liberty Balance has grabbed the racetrack and opens up with each and every stride. Third, fourth is Lash High, fifth to the inside, Heavenly Hope, six outside is Team Jesse. They're at 3/4 in 1:31. They circle the turn, and the leader is MJ's Liberty Balance by a good 8. I Like It in the Dark is second. Lash High is third. Uncle Joe is fourth. Team Jesse is fifth. Heavenly Hope is sixth. No doubt about this, and it's all MJ's Liberty Balance and Brady Clemens to take the Max Classic. The mile 2:02.
2:02, not bad.
Half in 59, I had my hopes that they were going to, they just come home in a minute or a little over a minute, and they would have got a new track record. But I'm wondering if there's going to be a placing in this race.
I would think so. I mean, he was out there the entire race off stride, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Came in second. Yeah, I would assume he's going to have to come down a little bit.
It almost looked like the old prompters. When they would have the time trials and that horse would just be galloping alongside. And
especially out there like second over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The prompters for the speed thing. Yeah.
I always enjoyed watching those time trials, especially
absolutely.
at Springfield, Illinois, where they had that wicked fast track.
Absolutely, and
so
Lexington,
much fun.
the
Lexington.
Red Mile, same, yeah.
That's what that kind of looked like today, but I don't think that Luke Hanners was probably very happy about that.
I was surprised after the first break that he didn't just tuck into the 3-hole once he got him stabilized there for a quick minute. But I'm not sitting in the bike, so
Number 2, MJ's Liberty Balance.
The 7-year-old brown-coated son of Wishing Stone out of the striking Sabra mare. Bombadero Ross. The mile 2:02, third of the season, 20th career.
Mary Jo and Doyle Bross out there with that young lady. She helps Mary Jo and Doyle at their farm and absolutely loves this horse. I've seen pictures of her riding him.
Oh, is that right?
Yep.
Oh, that's great.
And, of course, it's Mary Jo's favorite horse, too.
Here's where they finished the 17th.
Is that where the MJ comes from?
Placed sixth. Finish second, place 6 for extended run throughout the mile. 2 MJ's Liberty Balance, the winner of the 3. Heavenly Hope finished 4th, place 3rd. For Uncle Joe, finished 6th, place 5th. The 5, I like the dark, finished 3rd, place 2. The 6. Team Jesse finished place 4, 2:02 winning time. 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 131. 6, 1, 3, 5, 2, 4. 18th and final is up next. Scratch the 5, Ginger Tree Lena. Scratch the 5, Ginger Tree Lena out of the 18th. Trump's Wall, Zende Ballykill, Garbo, Salty Robin, bring them on. Win place.
So as we thought, the one horse with that extended break was placed last. So we had all those placings in that race. You asked about the MJ. If that's where it's coming, that's why I always thought that too. So it's Mary Jo.
Sure.
But it's actually after her dad.
Oh,
MJ
cool.
comes from her dad, who
Very
raced
cool.
horses. So congratulations to the Brosses. They were both at our charity night last night helping out and paired up with some charities and told them all about racing. And so Mary Jo is on the board of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. So great ambassadors for the sport.
That's awesome.
They too are.
Love it. We will be back shortly for the 18th and final race of the afternoon. You have been watching Harness Racing Ohio Style, brought to you by the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. And we'll be back shortly.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Cool Winds Farm wants to thank all the bidders and buyers that supported the Ohio Selected Jug Sale. Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding facility that specializes in stallion management. Cool Winds Farm stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, whose first crop of 2-year-olds are now racing. Cool Winds also welcomed Western Fame to their stallion barn, who won nearly $2 million competing against the best pacers of his generation.
Okay, welcome back to the Pickaway County Fair. We're coming up with the Terry Holton Memorial Youth Driving Series. This is a late closing series designed to encourage young drivers to become active and excel in harness racing. There's no nomination, no sustaining payments. Drivers will earn points, and then they'll come for a final. So this is the first leg of 9, and then the final is going to be in October at the Montgomery County Fair races at Hollywood Dayton. So a really nice series. Started out last year, had kind of limited numbers.
Right.
So excited to they extended the time. You can be from 16 to 29 now, and you have to have a QF license. So it's they had this many years ago. A lot of the drivers that are driving now raced in this,
series.
25, 30 years ago, and now it's being brought back. So it's a great thing. We've got Waylon Eubanks, who is 27. Jesse Bernard, 18, Lucas Harper, 21, and Dee Sanders is 20. So some nice young drivers.
Kids, yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
That's great. I wonder what their goals are individually. It'd be a nice little sit down, wouldn't it?
Yes.
A little round table discussion with them and see what their thoughts are, how they got into it. Was it family? Was it proximity? Where the interest come from? Because I'm looking at the last names, and I'm not sure that I see any that I'm overly familiar with in terms of horse people. So I don't know, I don't know where their motivation came from, but I think it's really cool.
I think what's really nice too is that they've got these nice old horses that are going to take care of them. You know, you've got the first horse, 174 lifetime starts. 2, 227. The 3, 255. The 4, 187 lifetime starts. So these horses absolutely know what they are doing.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Great to be able to team up these kids with these horses. Not that I just think it's a nice thing. The older horses, they maybe don't have as many places to go as they used to, but these
this is
kids.
A great, no, everything about this is good. And how old are the horses? 8, 9, 14, 12, yeah. All good experienced horses, and with one exception, they've all made over a couple of $100,000. And to your point, 150s, 152s, 151s.
Yeah.
For lifetime marks. I mean, these are some classy animals.
Class old horses, yeah.
Yeah.
Garbo, this will be her last year of racing. The Hayneses brought Garbo to the Midwest Horse Fair, and kind of gave her we have those demonstrations and petting stalls and everything to talk about the standardbred breed, and they brought her up there for that, and then brought her right back down here to race.
These are the horses, 18th race. This is the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series.
A field of 4. We're going to scratch the 5. Ginger Tree, Lena. Number 1 is Trump's Wall, Waylon Eubank driving. Number 2, Zenda Valley Kill with Jesse Bernard. 3, Garbo, Lucas Harper, and number 4, Salty Robin, D. Sanders in the sulky. Scratch for 5, Ginger Tree, Leno. No, Adrian, you have just 2 minutes, and they're going to the gate. 2 minutes.
So we'll just tell you a little bit about some of these horses. The Trump's Wall is a 8-year-old gelding by McCardle out of a Blissful Hall mare. Gwen Thompson and Waylon Eubanks are the owners. Terry Thompson trains, and Waylon Eubanks, 27-year-old Waylon Eubanks, is the driver. 15 starts this year, 37 starts last year, 174 lifetime,
wow.
$212,000 in earnings, a mark as a 5-year-old, 151-2 at Dayton Raceway.
Zenda Valley Keel is the 2, Jesse Bernard in the bike for Roy Barnhart. Owner is Madison Hess. This is a Mach 3 gelding out of the mare Gemini Genie by Cam's Card Shark. 227 lifetime starts, mark of 151-2, and earnings of $181,000.
And Garbo, the 14-year-old mare by Sportsmaster from the 3-hole. Lucas Harper up for trainer-owner Brian Haynes. This mare has had 255 lifetime starts, $242,000 in earnings, and a mark as an 8-year-old, a 152-1 at Scioto Downs.
And the 4, Salty Robin N. Tommy Jones is the trainer and the owner, along with Avery D. Sanders in the bike. 14 starts this year, just 1 third-place finish. 15 out of 34 on the money last year, with a mark of 150-2. Pretty impressive on 34 starts last year. 187 lifetime starts, 94 times in the money out of 187. That's over 50%, and that's when you know you got a good horse.
Absolutely.
For the Terry Holton Youth Driving
Terry Holton Youth drivers are headed to the gate from the rail out. Trump's Wall and Waylon Eubank. Zendi Balaki and Jesse Bernard, Garbo, Lucas Harper, and Salty Robin N. and D. Sanders. The Terry Holton Youth Driving Series is at the gate. Let's turn it over to Doug.
I called the track record when he broke it with Playboy Hanover. They're all in behind the gate for the Terry Holton. Here they come. And they're off from the inside. Trump's Wall out for the lead. Zende Balakill comes out in second. Garbo is third, and Salty Robin will be the traitor fourth. Field of 4 make their way into the opening turn. Waylon Eubank and Trump's Wall lead the way, but 2. Zende Balakill and Jesse Bernard sit the cones in second. Garbo, Lucas Harper third. Salty Robin and D. Sanders trail the field. Down the backside, going to the opening quarter. Trump's Wall leads it by a length. Zende Balakill second. Garbo third. Salty Robin fourth, front to back, 5 lengths will separate them. They're into the turn. They race by the quarter, and Trump's Wall has the field by the opening quarter in a 31 4/5. Zendabalikil second, third Garbo. Then it's 2 back to Salty Robin in fourth. They circle the turn. They're at the 3/8 mark. Trump's Wall still there but 2. Zendabalikil second, Garbo third. Salty Robin is fourth. They pass the stand for the first time. They come to the half, and Trump's Wall, the leader by a length and a half over Zendabalikil second. Garbo is third. Fourth is Salty Robin. They're halfway home in the Terry Holton. They move into the turn, and Trump's Wall has the field of pacers by the half in 103 1/5. Zendabalikil is second. Third is Garbo. Salty Robin the turn, they're on the backside, and Trump's Wall will guide him to the 3/4. Second, Zendabalikil. Nancy Hollows on the outside with Salty Robin. Garbo 3 wide. Down the backside, Trump's Wall on the outside. Salty Robin. Zendabalikil is second. Moving out is Garbo. They're at 3/4. 2 in, 2 out. Trump's Wall is trying to take them all the way. Salty Robin is second. Buried Zendabalikil 3/4. 139 3. Round the turn, Garbo comes 3 wide. They're off the turn in the Terry Holton. It's Trump's Wall with the lead. You can throw a blanket over the entire field. They're coming from everywhere. It's Trump's Wall, Zendabalikil, Garbo, Salty Robin coming to the line. Trump's Wall was taken gate to wire. Garbo second, third, Salty Robin fourth, Zendabalikil. 2:04 2/5.
That was an exciting race.
That was the closest finish to any race that we had today. That was awesome.
34 3.
That was awesome. Did the one hold on?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I thought so. Unofficially, I had the 1. Trump's Wall winning. Garbo was second. Salty Robin in third, and Zendabalikil Keel, excuse me, fourth. But we'll make sure. Very exciting race to end the.
That was it. Yeah, I was waiting for somebody to make a move.
Yeah.
And they sure did. It was a great little late run there by Lucas Harper on Garbo.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, I remember Brian's dad, Keith Haynes, from my early days at Scioto Downs.
Please return your head numbers, your saddle pads. When finished racing, please return your saddle pads when picking up your papers.
Yep, you're going to need them tomorrow.
Yeah, that was interesting. He said pick up your papers. We haven't done that for a while, but that's the way it used to be. You have to wait around until they finish handwriting everything on your eligibility papers.
Yeah.
Both sides tomorrow at 1 o'clock, 18 races on Father's Day, 1 o'clock close here at Pickaway County Fair, 18 big ones tomorrow.
Boy, Doug does some good job at calling races.
He does.
He's as good as they get, in my opinion.
Waylon Eubanks and Trump's Wall coming back to the winner's circle.
We had a horse named Trump's Wall 8 years ago. Well, I guess that sounds about right.
Here's
8
your winner,
years.
the 18th, the
2 terms right when he took office.
Number 1, Trump's Wall, the German Brown Golden Settlement Cardinal out of Elizabeth Hallbear. Ashland Blue is owned by Gwen Thompson. Wayne Eubank, Terry Thompson Junior Trains. Wayne Eubank in the Sonky all winter, 2:04 2/5. As they take the Terry Holton Youth Driving Series first leg. Here's the way they finish. 1 Trump's Wall, the winner, 2 Zendabalikil 4, 3 Garbo 2, the 4 Salty Robin 3, 5 Junior 3 Meadow Scratch, 2:04 2/5. 31 4, 103 1, 134 3. We'll have to wrap it up for the opening day of harness racing here at the Pickaway County Fair.
Tomorrow, post time
at 1 with 18 races on Father's Day. Bar area.
Great job of getting them out today. Return those saddles.
Now, how did we do? 5:47, 18
That's not too
races.
bad.
We started at 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little under 5 hours. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Not bad at all.
Not bad. So we wraps it up for us today for 18 races here from Pickaway County Fair. Don't forget, around noon tomorrow, you can go to harnessracingohio.com and find your program for tomorrow.
Perfect.
We usually have those posted about 1 hour before post time. Hope you
I know
come
what I'm
here.
doing when I get home. What do you do when you get home? I know what I'm doing. I'm taking a shower. I'm taking my HDMI cable and I'm plugging it into my TV and my laptop.
And
I'm going to watch the races from Woodbine and Scioto tonight.
Yeah,
There are some great racing this evening.
A great night of racing, absolutely. And some Ohio connections.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cleggs are here racing for $3,000 and $4,000 this afternoon. They got one going tonight. Yeah,
it's unbelievable. It really is. We've said this a couple of times during the course of the day. We really appreciate everybody that watches our broadcasts and enjoys themselves in doing so. Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is very pleased to be able to bring these county fair races to everybody on a regular basis. And our season is just getting started, folks. We're going to be with you till October, and we couldn't be more pleased. Chris back here, our media dude, cameraman, you're the best, my man. Thank you so much. Susan, always a pleasure. Frank, hope your horse does good.
Yep.
And folks, we look forward to seeing you tomorrow. We will be back here for live coverage of 18 more races beginning at 1 o'clock on a Father's Day special edition of racing from the Pickaway County Fair in Circleville, Ohio. For Chris and Susan, I'm Michael Langer. Y'all have a good night, and thank you.
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Cool Winds Farm, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State University Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.